high score, that's my name on the list. ASS, yeah, that's my initials, as in kiss my. Yeah, I'm me and superficial, I'll give you the credit. Give me your money, you'll get the ransom if you call me honey. Blowing on the plunger like a wand of violet. Magnus aim, last second on autopilot. I'm the warlord brain and won't hear no complaining. Heard you got the multi-ball, well I'll train him. The flipper shots are smooth and rewarding. Hit your jackpot and you're done without warning. Up the skyway ramp, got you hooked for real. I'll be a loot champ circling your upper field. Clean, slick and free of dirt or debris. That's the way you like it, put your fingers on me.
Good morning, everyone. Today we'll be continuing some more Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. I know I was going to do like the Beast of Reincarnation, but I don't know, man. It says it was supposed to come out today, so I was planning on doing it today, but go to Steam and it's got like 9 hours before it's releasing, so it's not coming out till like 10 or 11 p.m. Like, alright, well, you should probably put like, coming out the 4th, not the 3rd then. We're gonna do that. Anyway, I want to make more progress in this anyway. See, we were going here to the station first. Lord Captain, reporting to the heralds of the Navis Nobilite, continue to maintain Vox silence. Perhaps due to Orac 5 being off limits to visitors, we intercepted signals from the beacons drifting in the station's orbit that demands are clear. We are told to turn the ship around immediately. We have detected an accumulation of space debris near the station's dock. Presumably it is the remains of interplanetary shuttles. Perhaps the esteemed Navis Nobilite house requires aid, and therefore cannot respond to our Vox transmissions. Order the Augur crew to scan the station. Yes, Lord Captain. The officers from the Augur crew performed a full scan of the station, but the information is imprecise. They note wave distortions of unclear genesis that are throwing off most of the readings. As we contact the station again, I will negotiate personally. I'm sorry, Lord Captain. The station does not reply even after an official greeting by a rogue trader and a declaration of your intent to negotiate in person. Order the crew to commence docking with the station. Affirmative, Lord Captain. We do not know what is happening at the station, so we will have to look for the esteemed navigator's blind. Dock safely, and may the God Emperor light your path.
Pathetic worm. You dare to argue with your master?
It was not you whom I swore to serve within these walls. My lips are sealed.
Confess. What was the old man's last command? What are you planning?
Give up, Keeper. You have lost this battle. Again.
We're getting nowhere with these ones, sir. Permission to execute them.
Step back, or I will unleash all the horrors of the Sea of Souls upon you. Emperor, be my witness. Desist, brother. It was the Emperor's will that brought me to this abode. No one has the right to interrupt his will so freely, brother. But wait. I recognize your coat of arms. You must be the lord of the Van Valencius dynasty. Yes, I am absolutely positive in that fact. And since fate has brought such an important person to my abode, allow me to introduce myself. Before you stands Felica Christoph August, keeper of the station. So you did not come to offer support to the traitors? This is great news. Having said that, you must understand that Uruk V is a holy sanctum of House Orselio, and the path to it is only revealed to a select few. It pains me to say you are not on the guest list. I came here searching for of a navigator, so you are coming with me. Is that so? I do not think so. You cannot force me. You can only end my life. But this is not your heart's desire, is it? Perhaps we can help one another and reach a more beneficial agreement. Provide me with a navigator, and I'll immediately depart the station. I do not think this is possible. Uruk V is an observation station. We do not sign contracts and do not provide navigators. We delve into the depths of the infinity and chart the movements of the warp storms. And besides, you have chosen an appropriate time for negotiations. What agreements are you talking about, then? You came to the station for a reason. House Orselio would not be able to help you until the current crisis is resolved. But if you aid us now, I promise we will reach an agreement that you will find satisfying, be it riches, influence, or the power of a navigator. What is happening on the station? Where did all these corpses come? No, actually, I am also looking for Lord Inquisitor Interrogator, one Hendrix van Kalax. Do you know anything about his present location? The Lord Inquisitor's Interrogator? I think I know such an important individual decided to pay a visit. What happened on the station? Where did all these corpses come from? Betrayal. A most banal thing in the life of the Nobilite. Don't you think? I was stabbed in the back by my closest friend, Theobald Orselio, the second keeper of the Uruk V, and my mentor. On his instructions, my own people sabotaged the generators, blew up the shuttles, and brutally massacred the loyal servants of my mistress. Most unforgivable. They dared to take her prisoner, greedy scum. I swear by the throne's light, their souls will perish in darkness of the void. The madmen have captured Lady Cassia, and are now torturing her upstairs while we are idle chatting down here. Help me rescue her or be gone, but waste no more of my precious time. What kind of help are you talking about? I would never ask you for such a favor under different circumstances, and yet Lady Cassia's well-being is above all. I haven't got many people left, and my wounds are too deep to be for me to act precision and swiftness. But you may actually succeed. In order to ascend to the mistress's chamber, you would need to remake a holy relic sanctified with the blood of Lady Arcelios herself. This is the control rod of the elevator machine spirit. I have one part, and the other was lost during the mutiny. But even the relic will be of no use unless the elevator mechanism is powered. How do I remake the control rod? I have a phylactery containing the mistress's blood. It needs to be taken to the laboratory, which is located behind one of the reliquary doors. The most ancient of sacred mechanisms will help you rebuild the rod. The tech priest ceaselessly performed the rites in appeasement so that the machine spirit would serve the house in its time of need. The fateful hour is upon us now. So how am I supposed to power the elevator? The station's main cogitator is situated in the guard room. Just enter the correct command sequence and the sacred mechanism will do the rest. If it's so simple, why don't you do it yourself? I never said the feat would be easy to accomplish. The path to the laboratory and the guard room is blocked by the very same madmen who took over the station. They will not negotiate and are afraid of displeasing the Navis Nobilite or incurring the Emperor's wrath. They bow only to brute strength, something which I currently happen to lack. Guess that makes sense. What have you decided? Descendant of the Von Valencius line. The woes of your house upset the balance of power in this part of the galaxy. I will help you, if not for the sake of profit, but for the good of the Imperium. You should hurry then. We will stay here to hold the line and lick our wounds. Good luck, rogue trader, and may the Emperor's light be with you.
Let us not dawdle.
The Whispers told me how.
Corpses are mauled by a force far beyond the mortal capacity. Oh, I didn't want to read that anyway. I wish that would stay up longer.
White. Bright, pure color. And it's all riddled with horrible veins that carry the poison of fear and pain throughout its body. Who are you? Why are you crying?
If the witch is talking about the enemies of humanity who set upon this abode of noble navigators, then our weapons will soon dispel their wicked misery. The Emperor favors me today. Over.
Oh, they killed the Medicaid? Confirm, we must not let the miscreants defile Horus Celio.
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
Heating up animations in combat. Okay, I know that. Animations aren't that slow, though.
Did I not foresee this?
Break them around. Weapon at the ready.
Hello, Steven. Let's see. 52%? 25%, yeah. 52%. 38%. That's the best chance right there. Let's try it.
Doubt is for the weak.
And miss. Running gun.
I will bathe
Let's move
this
forward.
battlefield in righteous fury.
Fire again. And miss again. I got those XCOM percentages. Got 20%, 24%. 0, 0. Can't shoot them. This one's the only one I can fire on. Could do her again. Give her a second chance.
I'll do it.
Third chance to miss. Alright, well, here comes my chance to miss.
It's as good as
That's 4 shots, 4 misses. Awesome.
on it.
Follow my lead.
I should just go all melee. Melee never misses.
Fall back.
It can be blocked and parried though, but only if they're melee. If they have guns, they can't block or parry.
Strengthens me.
When we fight demons, they do seem to prefer their like the claws and stuff,
Cleanses.
blades. We're gonna give you a dodge. It also gives you armor penetration now. We're gonna use our psychic scream on you. It doesn't need line of sight, so it doesn't matter if you're behind cover. This one.
That is not my destiny. Anything else? Be gone!
Dead. Gonna analyze you to put a weakness on you. And that turn.
Not falter. Moving out.
Weapon at the ready.
I didn't even see that dude there. Anybody in your range? This guy maybe?
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Do a charge? Do you charge to him? Nope.
That's not the
Can you
seneschal.
charge to him? Nope. Alright, well there's
Victory
hunker
is-
down. Endure it. Next round you start the slaughter.
Follow my lead.
My ears are ringing.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
He's behind cover. A 53% chance to him. Do it.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Nice.
Don't let your guard down.
Give her another roll.
My gut tells me it's a bad
Oh,
idea.
she's too far away. When 12% chance. No fucking way that's hitting.
You never
Oh, I hit my... Did I kill him? Holy shit. That was He was behind full cover and only had 12%. I still hit him. I could have like 60 or 80% and miss. Yep, that's fucking XCOM percentages. It's just random. Completely RNG, whether you hit or miss.
Stay vigilant. Follow my lead.
Percentages mean nothing.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Can you hit him over there? Can.
No can do.
Oh no, you can't. Too far away. Go too far away from that. Screaming at anybody over there? No, too far away. Alright. We started this fight in a bad location. I give him more dodge. Eat it.
Was that you? Or
Analyze him again, I guess.
will do. Follow my lead.
Near's pain won't stop me.
He's taking like 0 damage.
Abelard.
Let's get up there and like do some damage, guys. All right, charge him. You gotta be able to charge. Yeah, oh yeah. Nice. Hear that? They're all gonna turn on you and shoot you. Oh man, she's low.
One fewer target.
Nice, he tried to run. Put him. You can just take this dude out. Oh, let's do it.
I'll do it.
There we go.
The Emperor's judgment.
Running gun.
Rejoice in battle. This is unacceptable.
Everything's too far away.
That is not the Emperor's will.
All right, use your med kit.
Ministration is a holy task.
Oh, Zara Bottom. Hello, thank you for the raid. Let me give you a shout out. How was your game? Whatever that game was you were playing. Alright, let's move forward. You find some cover.
Twitch, thank you for donating $195 towards Stand Up to Cancer. What?
God, that is a 12% chance to hit. He's too far away.
I'll make it happen.
And of course it's a miss. You can't do anything, so I'll give him another. He's too far away. I can't use it on myself. I can use it on her, but she won't be able to do anything, right? Everyone's too far away from her. Her gun has a very low range on it compared to mine.
Onward.
Ow!
Weapon at the ready. Follow my lead.
I need to just make more people like Adelbarb and just like give everybody chainsaw blades and put them in heavy armor. He seems to be able to tank any. Look at that, just 0 damage, 0 damage. He's a beast. Let's put her over here.
I know what is to come.
Maybe she can shout at this guy. Psychic Scream.
Farewell.
Nice. Just blows their head up. awesome. Give me a dodge because I'm hurt.
But of course. I'm not so sure. No can do.
Can't do anything. Alright.
Follow.
Everybody's behind cover. Fuck! I'm getting my ass kicked by that one over there.
At your beck and call. I took care of this one.
Alright, charge. Do this one, please.
Indeed.
But you can't do anything yet, so endure it. Kill him next round. And these guys should move out of cover to try to get to him. Hopefully. I'm just getting my ass kicked. Let's see. In that turn. She's pretty good off. I can move her forward. She has like medium armor. Hit anybody? Oh, it's that cover. Reload.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I can't hit anybody either. Reload then. I don't have a health kit. Really need a health kit.
Stay vigilant. Follow my lead.
Good, good, good. You're in range of a scream.
Weapon at the ready.
Nice. Now you're out of electrocute his ass. You dodge again.
On it.
And can I analyze him?
That is
Go
not
behind.
my destiny.
Just hiding behind full cover. I think he's a commander, so he's just buffing his troops. All right.
I must not falter.
And that dude's dead. All right. Let's go. Beetle barbs, just
Is at the fore.
it's carrying us.
I will do my duty. Victory is imminent.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Shoot him.
This is unacceptable.
Still can't. What? No line of sight.
Guided by faith.
Oh, right here. There you go. And miss. Running gun?
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my
Again?
heart.
There we go. I don't want to come out of cover. I'm really hurt. I think I'm just gonna hunker down.
Follow my lead.
Let my team do the work. Man, she could probably kill him if she was in range.
They who discern the future on the battlefield. I'm not so sure.
Follow my lead.
Could probably charge him. Get in his face.
I'd rather not. It will be done.
If he tries to move, I get an attack of opportunity at least.
Rejoice in battle!
He's like right there on his ass.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh, I should have activated that. I forgot. Oh well. Would have guaranteed a critical.
Stay vigilant.
Oh, you dead next round, man. What are you even shooting at? Still no line of sight with it. Man, this is a bad map. Finish him off, Edelbarb.
Than this in my time. I took care of this one. What advice do you seek?
You got a last pistol is garbage, sword garbage, medium flak plates. The Sister of Battle wears medium. I think that's good for her. No, hers is better. Her mesh chest plate already has 25% armor. Nope. What about this heavy? Ooh, we got a better heavy armor. Looks like a raggedy jacket, but it says it's heavy. Oh yeah, I was gonna put this on her. That gives her more dodge against ranged targets. Goggles. Oh, we got a flamer too. Let's do that. Secondary weapon. Here's the auto pistol. Let's leave her with the rifle. All right.
I refuse.
Melter charge. Oh, that's not a melter. It's a flame. Oh, well. We'll use it till we get a melter gun. Melter guns are awesome. Intercepted conversation between security officers. Tremendous honor. Yes, but this promotion would transfer the entire squad to the child's personal guard. By the God Emperor. Well, you are strapping lad, and you will probably make it for a cycle or 3. It is worn down better men than me. What even is the point if your brain's turned into mush? I may rip out my eyes like Amos did. At best, I'll just go bonkers like that little shit stain that kept stealing our something. Oh, what happened to that one? Threw himself out of a depressurized chamber because some voices told him to. Calm down. Keeper Felix said the squad will not have to serve the child for long. He even gave us a little leeway. Unlike that fish-eyed, be quiet, he might hear you. Well, can't read that. So basically, she's a psychic, but she can't control her abilities, so everyone around her goes crazy. The last gun. That's still not better than my well-maintained revolver. Scrap auto pistol? Nope. I mean, the range on it's a lot better. I'll give it that. Its armor penetration and damage is shit.
I always have a backup plan. Just as I planned.
They were all wearing medium armor, huh? Data Crypto H40KO. The Data Crypto carries the inscription on its fuse casing.
I always keep my options open.
The las guns, las pistols, all of them. In this door.
We should deal with this.
Arm the trap. She's my demolitions expert, so she just arms
Duty
traps.
prevails.
The crew continues to mourn Lady Theodora. I fear it may affect the performance of their duties in service of the Lord Captain.
Navigator flesh sample. A fresh sample from the fragments of scales and rudimentary webbing vein. Ew, what the?
In his service will they find strength and fortitude. Only thus will they turn their hearts away from the frailties that lead to heresies.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
No! Oh god! Woo! I almost triggered that. I can't disarm it, but it looks like there's a wire that goes in the next room.
Rise to the top or get left in.
No, don't! You idiot! What? Why did she do that? Well, that disarmed it. He like walked right in front of it.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
There, just a body with food on it. We got a Mars pattern sword. And noble silk gloves. Oh, it gives me a +5 bonus for persuasion. Let's see. I don't have gloves on. I'll wear the gloves. Persuasion. This sword's a bit better. What about him? He's a melee dude. Oh, it's actually better than his chain sword. Really better. All right.
Let us not dawdle.
Did you hear the screams? Move! Sir, are you alright? Well, we can't hear anything. They're going crazy because they're so close to her. So she's like a young mutant psychic, and like everyone on this station with her as they're studying her, I guess she's just driving them insane with her like psychic, like waves or whatever. Now I see you are in league with them. They're all like killing each other. Jesus, dude. I know you are all traitors, traitors, all of you. They told me, they whispered, who are you? All right. Another data crypt, which is just their version of USBs. Research notes on Lavis Laboratorum Custodium Fortuna. All these words, all these Latin words. Keeper Theobald graciously agreed to provide samples of his skin grows so we could study the influence of the rebellious materium on the flesh of the Navis Nobilite. Just as we thought, navigators are positively resistant to the restless currents of the warp. The God Emperor truly does shield some people against corruption and misery. But let us get back to the study of mortal flesh. Another servant will be carried in shortly. I must ready the organ extraction equipment. Adamantine dust and black water. This was the worst ideal that could have entered my mind. God Emperor be praised. I am lucky to still have my head on my shoulders after this reckless experiment. Nevertheless, we did make an important discovery. The adamantine seems to protect the frail flesh of the lowborn to a degree. Having said that, not even the macerator can handle its temper, so we should probably introduce a more complex compound into it. We're looking for armor that could withstand warp corruption.
Always keep your eye on the price.
That wasn't so difficult. The whispers told me how.
At long last. Ooh, that is better than mine. Found a grenade.
Miscalculate.
Really need some more med kits. I'm running low on med kits.
I make profitable learning experiences. Keep your wits about you.
Everybody. Waken the cogitator spirit. The cogitator's vid screen is covered in cracks and stained with dried blood. The buttons, switches, and levers were ripped out of the control panel with exceptional cruelty and scattered around the sacred mechanism. That now sparks and hisses in agony with refusing to perish. Awaken it. Turn a few of the remaining dials and pull the activation lever. The cracked vid screen of the sacred engine flickers. The cogitator's insides emit creaks and groans, and the lumens oscillate at random. It takes a while, but eventually the spirits do grant you access to the cogitator's system. Requests data on the station's navigator. After a brief pause, the data appears on the vid screen. Bellic or Celio, location main hall, status alive. Theobald or Celio, location upper chamber, status alive. Calamiro Celio, location upper chamber, status deceased. Alexius Ocelio, location lower level, status deceased. Ramses Estevan Ostelio, location unknown, status deceased. Don't know where he is, but wherever he is, he's dead. Examine the log. The archive data stored on the cogitator's local data crypt is partially corrupted, but you still manage to access the residual logs for examination. Well, that's a lot of shit. This is Officer A282. Do you copy? Several generators overheated on lower levels. Chambers A and D are unpowered. The tech priest crew sent to investigate the problem is not responding. Request backup. Officer H123 speaking. 200 servants have perished due to explosive decompression on the living quarters. We've located traces of mechanical interference. The preliminary cause is officer sabotage. Crews 5, 6, and 9 are cut off from the main compartment. We have enough oxygen for 20 minutes. May the Emperor save our souls. Senior station officers, this is the captain speaking. We attempted to contact the Winterscale Skion for help, but something is jamming the signal. We never received a reply and cannot be sure it was even sent in the first place. A rescue team is not coming. We are on our way to remain vigilant. Anyone could be a traitor. You hear me? Anyone. If you are in doubt, shoot to kill. The servants close to the child have started butchering one another again. An order came from above to have their remains processed. The negotiations with the Winterscale were a success. A new batch of servants will arrive in 10 moons. Escort them to the laboratory at once. It is imperative that we increase the new retainers' resistance to the child's power. Identity confirmed. Regent Aranto Orcelio. Data visit classified. Reason for visit classified. Data departure classified. Warning. Damage in technical compartments. A12, B3, D8, and H24 detected. Warning. Living quarters L10, L16, L28 depressurized. Warning. Unable to access the station's docking system. Warning. Energy regulation system unknown error. The station will transfer over to emergency power. Immediate evacuation of the facility is advised. Warning. Required access level security captain or above. Current access level senior officer. Break through the machine guardian's defense. See, 78% chance. Failed. Alright. Well, that was just all sabotage. There's no way like a bunch of systems failed like that, you know, simultaneously. Like,
I always keep my options open.
oh, there's some goods over there. Get it. Goods there too. Gotta get our trading rank up.
See? Right there.
Meteorite chunk. Ooh. Detect something hidden. Ripper pistol. Still sucks compared to my revolver, but the range is like the revolver is just like a basically like a shotgun pistol basically. It's
and the taste
super powerful, but the range is shit. Might as well be melee. Locked. Heavy door secured by a sophisticated mechanical lock. Must be a way to unlock it from somewhere else. Okay, so we weren't supposed to go here. We're supposed to go through the other door.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
Where are we? Huh. I guess there's gotta be another door somewhere.
An expected result.
I always have a backup plan.
The good Major Domo attempts to nurture only the finest of flowers in the garden that is their master's life. Therefore, new seeds for the garden must be weeded out with the utmost care, so that the garden's trees may yield the sweetest fruit. The lessons below will help you separate the precious seeds from the vile thorns to cultivate the perfect garden for any lady navigator. Lesson 1. A faithful servant will always make sure their mistress's room and garments are clean. Lesson 2. A faithful servant will never offer their mistress the same dress presented earlier in the cycle. Lesson 3. A faithful servant offers their mistress a glass of fresh water upon waking. Lesson 4. A faithful servant tastes each dish and every drink before serving to their mistress. Lesson 5. A faithful servant will have their way to... Oh, you can do that. Lesson 5. Faithful servant will always have mastered the art of styling their mistress's hair. The total time that 5 servants can spend on arranging their mistress's coffer should not exceed the 3 revolutions of the chronometer. Lesson 6. A faithful servant will live for their mistress and gladly give their life for her as well. Lesson 7. A faithful servant, nothing. I don't know where I'm supposed to go from here. Oh, it's going good. How was your whatever that was? Was it like Roblox or something, where it's just like a VR chat or something, where you just go in there and just do different things? Gotta be somewhere here then. Maybe these people have the... One of them has a name, so we'll talk to Uvi. Uvi has had his tongue cut off, just like the rest of the lesser servants. Oh, okay, so we can't talk. Never mind.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Ah. Gotta be something with the cogitator, right? Maybe the cogitator turns on the elevator power. Awaken the cogitator. Switch to main chamber controls. Oh, main elevator controls. There we go. Activate the elevator. Confirmed. Okay. Elevator activated. Main chamber controls. Open doors on the level. It's corrupted. It can't open the doors. Virgo has been executed. The passage has been opened. Oh, it did open the doors. Alright. Now to get out of here. There we go. Oh, Rykard Minoris for help. So is this door open now?
I always keep my options open.
Uh-oh. I sense heresy. Oh, still locked. My heresy sense was going off.
Compared to naval service, that was barely...
Reminds me of that one meme with Buzz Lightyear and Woody as Warhammer, like Buzz Lightyear was a control rod is required. Yeah, I need the control rod. So I need to complete the control rod. What do I need to do? There's another door I'm missing. The door? No. They look like doors. Alright, let's jump over this again. So I need the other half of the control rod. Because he did say the control rod was broken. I have to fix it.
Let us not dawdle.
Gotta be something with a cogitator to open that. I thought I said open the door and it said it succeeded, but... Try that again. Awaken the cogitator. Main room chamber. Open all the doors. Then it goes corrupt it. It's just ones and zeros. I press that. Press everything. According to the reports, the door has already been opened. According to the data, the compartment you are trying to open is depressurized. The protocol has been executed. The passage is opened. The conjure takes a few moments. According to the report, the door has already been opened. Okay. Oh, that one. There we go. So I was just opening random doors. Hope that doesn't come back and bite me.
I always have a backup plan.
Alright. Got loot. Bunch of biogels and stuff. A hissing, foul-smelling liquid. Are we gonna need those for something? Fire crystal. Another data crypt.
Over.
Synthetic amniotic fluid pools across the floor, barely discernible. It doesn't stay up for long. Discernible trace stenches stretches to the opposite side of the entrance.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Alright, this is gonna be a puzzle. This is goods right here. Where? Oh, right here. Experimental section of the child's influences on the psycho-emotional state of various representatives of the Imperium. Access level Orcelio T Prime. Experiment H45451. Subgroup lowborn male. Test subject exhibit signs of acute stress. The majority perish of blood loss within a day of being placed in the laboratory chamber due to the inability to halt the discharge of ocular secretions, tears, and the body's subsequent replacement of these secretions with a connected tissue of its internal environment. So they basically started, it was crying blood. The individuals with the greatest resistance to the sacred child's residence died several chrono turns later. Extensive wounds in the abdomen, presumably inflicted by a jagged piece of metal. Death was caused by strangulation with the subject's own intestines. Cut out his intestines and choked himself with them. The subject's final shouts exhibited concerns over abominable tentacles and void worms, hallucinations prescribed to their own internal organs. Experiment H45452. Subject lowborn female. The test subject died within an hour of entering the laboratories adjacent to the child's chamber. Most had their tongues bitten off or their jaws badly dislocated. Some subjects lacked the physical strength to separate it from the rest of the skull. Cause of death, severe head injuries caused by impacting the walls of the floor. Experiment 45453. Subject, paralyzed patient who lost the ability to speak due to the shock caused by a manufacturing accident. Male. The test subject noted a tingling sensation in the deteriorated tissue. During Regent Orento's Ocello's visit to the child, the test subject smiled and started humming, most likely trying to carry some plebeian tune, and then attempted to address the servant who brought him food. A lengthy conversation was prohibited due to the servant's lack of a tongue. H45454. Subgroup. A defective offspring of Lord P. Orcello, pronounced unfit for studying the high art of navigation, owing to the mutation of tissues required for installation of obligatory augments that merge one's consciousness with the vessel. Additionally, they display an overall feebleness of mind. Female. So she was stupid. Too stupid to be a navigator. The test subjects mirrored the child's actions for 3 days. On the 4th day, the child became upset after hearing the news about the untimely demise of Amos Cantarelli, an officer of her personal guard. As a result, one of the test subjects peeled away several layers of tissue from her face and died from the resulting massive heart attack. The last surviving test subject was executed for attempting to contact the child. Holy shit. So they were trying to genetically engineer a more perfect navigator to go through the warp, and I guess this child is it. But she's so powerful she drives everyone insane. They all just lost their minds. Please, don't kill me. A data crypt connection. Catalyst flask. Region flask. Research notes on Lavis Notorum, Custodium Fortuna. More and more servants are being influenced by the Materium, and it has nothing to do with the child's more frequent tantrums. We've discovered that the corrupt flesh of the mutated reacts most unusually to the crystals we purchased from the Winterscale dynasty. I strongly recommend finally grinding the Regent to catalyst the research reaction. Do not use acid under any circumstances. Trust me, you will not like having to tend to the burns of the next dozen turns in a row. This calls for something more basic. Oh, and one more thing. The tech priest blessed the data crypt H41OK. Excuse me. And burp. For the calculated number of chronoturns, which means it is no longer necessary to remain near the device while waiting for the reaction to start. The data crypt H40KO malfunctioned over the course of our research. I should remain technomats to deliver the sacred mechanism into Magus Deoctuous' capable hands. Make the control rod. I gotta put the stuff in here. So let's see. Tissue flask. I have tissue. Let's see. Navigator flesh sample. Mutated flesh sample. No, I'll have to use the navigator one. Has to have her flesh. Data crystal. Which one was the good one? Because that literally just told me. Fuck, I forgot what. Let's see. Which one was the good one? Do I have those? $4-1 okay. Okay, 4-1 okay. I don't know what to put in there. It said do not use acid at all. But what is biogel? Read that again. Does it calls for something more basic? I mean, biogel, that's the most basic one. I think that's the most basic one I have. I don't have anything for the Regent. I'm missing something.
This could be an opportunity.
What did that get me? Is that the Regent? Did that grind that up? Alright, let's try that. Activate the device. No, that was not it. Well. Grind everything up then. Can I not do that again? You only get one chance?
I always keep my options.
Can I reset that? I don't understand what happened. Oh, maybe it made the I have a control rod. Doesn't say control rod piece. That did not look like a success to me, but apparently it was.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
No, it says control rod required. You dealt with the threat and powered the elevator. Well done. I trust you brought the activation rod as well. Remember, every second is... Oh... Thank you, Rogue Trader. I don't even know what to say. Status and honor prevented me from admitting to it before, but you have awoken hope in me. Hope that I might actually leave the station together with my mistress, which is why I'm about to ask one last favor of you. The lowly insurgents got their hands on a weapon that suppresses my navigator powers. Their absence makes me a living target. But this weapon is useless against you, and is in a bunch of lunatics wielding it. I humbly ask you to deal with the scum huddling upstairs and hurry to adorn my mistress with the relic of our house, a sacred amulet against all evil. Recent events have disturbed Lady Cassia's psyche, and warp entities always lust for weaker souls, especially when the veil grows thin. You too will be safe next to the charm. Very well, let's do it. You are going to need this charm, and may the God Emperor's light be with you. That was a strange quest, because that did not seem like that was a success. The machine exploded. And I didn't get a message, you fixed the rod. Apparently I had it. So she's just flooding people with her emotion. And she's emo. And I got it. The pale figure with unnaturally long limbs covers her face with her hands, which are deformed with talon-like nails. Her deathly pale face is coated with blood that continually streams from her scarlet misted eyes. Her spiny gills, slightly hidden under her disheveled hair, twitch nervously as you approach. Only now do you notice that the third eye on the young woman's forehead hidden by a jeweled ornament. And when your eyes meet, you sense overwhelming, soul-smothering power. As the otherworldly creature gaze slides over you, your entire core shudders in terror. Flashes of past warp nightmares re-emerge from the shadows of your memory and paralyze your will. You gasp for air in terror, drowning over a crashing waves of pain and cannot catch your breath. Hot tears burn on your cheeks. Why is this happening? Why is it happening to you? Why do you feel so lonely and in so much pain? Do these feelings even belong to you? Oi, oi, oi! As if my own little pals weren't bad enough, now this one's barging into my head. Somebody stop her! Heresy! I have high persuasion. Lady Cassia, I am here to help you. Please calm yourself. What is happening? Was someone calling my name? are all the betrayers already dead? And you, who are you? I am the rogue trader. It is my pleasure to make your acquaintance. My presence here was requested by your faithful servant, Felix Marcelio. Felix, did he... What is this? I feel faint. The child, Lady Cassia. Where are you? Sacred child. Throne preserve. You! My eyes fail me, but they are unable to make you out as either enemy or ally. I'm warning you, one wrong move will bring the wrath of House Orcelio down upon your head. Watch out, Lord Captain. This one's so deranged it's making the whispers shriek like crazy. You might just open the eye on his... Threatening the head of the dynasty is a grave offense, esteemed whoever you are. Use persuasion. At present, I am trying to determine what is happening in Uric 5. I'll grant that to you. You do not look like pirates who have come coveting the riches of the wretched station, or like scoundrels in Felix's service. But who are you? I am the rogue trader. Another rogue trader in our corner of the galaxy? How interesting. Your kind always make an appearance in desperate times, ready to cut a deal that benefits one side or alone. Given that you have not so far drawn your weapons, your intentions are probably peaceful. So House Orcelio now asks a service of you. Save the life of the child in exchange for future cooperation. Do not hurry to answer. Think on it. You can make yourself an ally or an enemy of House Orcelio today. You decide. What is the curse that has taken hold of everyone in this room? Curse? You do not understand the sacred gift given to our child. When the child is sad, we all weep. When the child smiles, we all laugh giddily. And if the child wants blood, the world turns crimson. The child's will is the will of the great Tisiphone, and she is the heir of House Orcelio. And they call me dangerous with my witchcraft. I want to know what happened between you and Felix. Felix is my wayward student. He came to Uric 5 as a callow youth. I personally mentored him and entrusted him with the care of the child. He was like a son to me, but he proved to be just another traitor. He sought to steal our most precious treasure, the heir of our house, our sacred child. To revel in power with others like him, casting our house into an abyss. To prevent the centuries-long traditions of our family. You can see the fruits of his villainy for yourself. He decided he was not bound by his duties, the legacy of the greatest of our navigators, Chrysophone Orcelio, who led our house to prosperity for countless years. Foolish boy. The renegades clouded his mind. They sought to seize control of the dynasty before the sacred child had to come of age and taken up the Navigator's throne. So choose whose aid you are on, a murderous traitor or a lawful scion of the noble house. Felix accused you of treachery, Theobald. Why should I trust your words? Defending myself before strangers, I never thought I would fall so low. If the child's life were not at stake, very well. I have no choice, or proof of my innocence. I can give you my word as a member of the Navis Nobilites. If the honest word of an honorable man counts for anything with you, I guarded the station against calamity and incursions from without to the best of my ability. I forced the wardens to strictly observe security protocols. I personally selected every servant, and I faithfully protected the child during the coup. What service do you ask of me? Save the sacred child. Take her away from the station. I fear I do not have long left. Save the child and deliver her safely to Regent Oranto, acting head of House Orselio, in the Coronis Expanse. Rest assured that the reward will be worth your effort. I know he came here for a navigator, but after everything we've seen, I got some reservations about this girl. Such a fragile thing with such a heavy burden upon her shoulders. You are talking as though you expect to die here. My service to the house is coming to an end. The wounds Felek inflicted on my flesh will never heal. I am dying, praise the throne, slowly enough to see that the child is taken care of. You need help. There's a medic deck on my ship. No, I am the keeper of Uric 5. I will perish along with my station. On that note, I have other matters to attend to. How could you lose control of your own station? Do not thrust my errors in my face. I am twice your age and twice as wise. Take my advice. Trust no one but yourself and the Emperor. Even those closest to you will betray you for gold, power, or a far-fetched ideal of a bright future. I think I'll side with him. He seems... Felek is a true monster. Let's do away with him together. I mean, we saw Felek execute people. Allies are always welcome, even temporary ones. I will revive the child. Do not be alarmed. The power of House Ocelio's heir will help us destroy our enemies and shield us from Felek's navigator forces. But you, rest for a time before the battle. Stuff to steal.
Is there money to be made?
I guess let's go down and kill him. I mean, there is no, like, I don't think there's a rest button like a D&D, like a long rest or short rest. It's just, after every fight, you just regenerate your hit points back. It is about time we repay those who betrayed our house. Come! Rogue traitor, you treasonous worm. I knew I should have killed you. That is enough, boy. You betrayed the child, our house, the Triziphone herself. Surrender. The Tiziphone. I am the savior of our house, and I am prepared to pay the ultimate price. Kill him!
For mercy, but I will grant none.
For the Emperor!
I won't compromise my principles.
I mean, not really much, they have us surrounded, so there's really no cover, so just start the battle. Ow!
Emperor, give me strength.
He has that psychic scream and stuff. It's AoE. So is she. Cool. She's just a better version of Idria. Because Idria has a psychic scream, but it's just single target.
There is movement in the Empyrean. Will do.
Holy powers of the arch enemy!
But of course.
Follow my lead.
Moving out! Weather the storm!
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury!
Bathing it in fire. Oh yeah, I love that gun.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
She is great with a melta.
Follow my lead!
Break them around.
I'll see to it personally.
At your beck and call.
Onward!
Another foe painted black.
Each strike is a prayer.
Those guys that are on fire are just gonna die every turn because they're gonna take fire damage.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
High momentum.
Cover me! Anything else? What an unfortunate turn of fate. Huh? Was that you? Or...
Weapon at the ready. Follow my lead.
Follow my lead!
I didn't see that dude down there.
I'll brush this off.
Must not falter! Moving out!
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone! As the Emperor commands, I act. In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave!
I might finish him off.
I'll do it.
Nope. Close.
Doubt is for the weak.
Man, that flamer is so good.
Weather the storm.
My faith strengthens me.
On it. Your end was inevitable.
A tactically sound approach. I'm not interested. It will be done.
Finish him off with the sword.
Now, this is your burden, child. Survive. Return to the fold of your house as your destiny demands.
Hello, Shogun. Good afternoon.
No! Don't leave me alone in this violet-brown haze! Wake up! Your mistress is giving you an order! Do you hear me?
He was a fine seer of the war. He fought for his mistress until the end.
Yeah, no. Enough's enough. I've had my fill of waterworks, thank you.
Forgive the urgency, but we should leave the station immediately. Systems are unstable and may fail at any moment.
But this is my home. What are you going to do to me?
If you wish to leave the station alive, you must first sign a contract. You will undertake to service as my navigator until I release you from your obligation.
I beg your pardon, but what about my servants? Yurak 5 is still full of people loyal to House Orselio.
All who can be saved will be given succor on board my ship. Fair deal. It's the fairest you're gonna get.
No choice, Lord Captain. I agree. Now take me to your vessel.
Look no further.
A staff of Orselio Guardian. Got some light armor. Rice Pioneer's Bracer. Whatever any of that means. Probably use that.
Color the uncolored.
Oh, she already has. Well, it's a different name, but it's the exact same stats. A different effect, though. Castigator. Enemies targeted by the Navigator's power suffer a -5 penalty to all their characteristics until the end of the Navigator's next turn. The penalty stacks and is prolonged until the Navigator's next turn every time it stacks. And this one has Infusing. Allies targeted by the Navigator's power gain a +5 bonus to all their characteristics until the end of the Navigator's next. So, debuff the enemies or buff your opponents. That's the difference. I'll give her the snub note. Oh, I have the snub note. Every time the warrior deals damage to the target's weapon skill and ballistic skill is reduced. Every time you do damage, their ability to shoot back is reduced. Attacks up to 6 times. Damn, that's for 2 rounds too. Actually, it may be good for her since she does the AoE damage. Debuff multiple people at once. Level up time. Your willpower up. Like your resist. Bloody Augur. Enemies damaged by the Navigator suffer a 10%, that's her all her Navigator powers, then her just other powers. I think other is just like basic, everybody gets the stats. Every turn, the Navigator gains additional action points. Every odd turn, the Navigator gains 20%. That actually sounds pretty good. Every turn you gain additional action points. So every turn you can make more actions. That sounds very good. And every other turn she gains more perception, which is like accuracy. Every enemy the Navigator has in their line of sight has its dodge and hit chance reduced. That's holy shit, she has some good abilities. Whenever an ally in combat gains an extra turn, the Navigator gains a stack plus 5 bonus of willpower until the end. I think I'll take this first. Does she have a wound? What's that red? Old injury. Yes, she does. I gotta go to Medicaid.
I always have a backup plan.
Loot everybody first. Another Deadshot snub revolver.
Rise to the top.
Back to the ship.
Left in the dust.
Lord Captain, Lady Navigator, welcome aboard. The Sanctum Navis has been prepared for the communion ritual. But if the Lady Navigator wishes to rest in her quarters first... First, I wish to speak with the rogue trader. Leave us. Of course. When you are ready for the ritual, please let me know. By what right do you issue commands on my vessel? What do you wish to speak about? What do you wish to speak about? Before I begin the ritual, I wish to look once again into the eyes of the man whose fame is so great it managed to penetrate the impregnable walls of Uric 5, long before we ever met. It truly is you. The person the whole expanse in Calexis sector are talking about. And now our rogue trader as well. Rogue trader, you took advantage of my wretched position, forced me to board your vessel under fear of death, and now you stand there, expecting my cooperation. Please dispel once and for all the tenebrous fog of doubt in my mind. I am a prisoner on this void ship? Not at all. I regret frightening you, although it was the only way to convince you to leave Eric 5. Are you trying to convince me of that, or yourself? I'm also deeply grateful that you saved my servants, especially my valet. Uva served on the station for more than 5 years, much longer than any who preceded him. He knows how to properly attend to me during journeys, though the immaterium and what to serve me for breakfast. His presence envelops me in a cloak of amber. But now, I am ready to go to the Sanctum Navis and perform this sacred rite. I require brushes, canvas, and the best paints you have on board, but no red. I'll ensure all the necessary supplies. So does she navigate by painting? Is that her thing? Why do you require all of that? You are asking questions the answer of which you cannot comprehend. Perhaps I may explain it all to you on a later time, but now our time is too precious to waste. As a navigator of House Orcelio, I give you my word that without canvas and paint, we have little hope of a smooth journey through the warp. I have no reason to lie. I'll ensure that all the necessary supplies are delivered to the Sanctum Navis. I shall take my leave to you for the duration of the rite. I ask that you do not follow me. You can survive the gaze of my warp eye when it is open. Lord Captain, I will oversee the open channel between the Lady Navigator and the bridge, and may the Emperor's light help us. So I guess she navigates through the warp by, like, painting the route. That's like her thing. That's how she manifests her power. Initializing communion ritual. Come here, Uwe. Go. I see violet vortexes lashing an ocean with a million flails, and umber shadows spinning over the surface of in a fiery dance. A storm rises above foaming waters, armadas drowning in fog. The path from one end to another cannot be seen. And here, beyond the wall of glass, a daughter forsaken for her father yearns for her brother, and the sun's pale disk goes in tireless pursuit. Of me. Its frozen rays lie that spring is here. The light is deadening. The great ruler is gone. My abject apologies for cutting off the broadcast, Lord Captain. I have never heard the warp speaking through a navigator before. The connection is restored now. It will not happen again. Boxmaster, see to it that you receive 5 lashes for the show of clumsiness. Cassia, are you alright in there? It appears the servants were part of the Lady Navigator's rite. As it was for her predecessor, I will arrange for the bodies to be removed from the Sanctum Navis after the ritual, or what is left of them. Rogue trader, I fear I have unfortunate news. Endless blackness has spread across the canvas, dividing what should be whole in two, and my sight cannot glimpse the light of the Emperor as clearly as before. I cannot turn around. My brush only draws me onward. The way is blocked. By the Emperor's grace, The ritual was successful. Your vessel's temperament presented a challenge. Its cold steel grip did not allow me to breathe freely, even for a second. It was as if the depths of the ship's house not only machine spirits, but something other. Now I will retreat to my chambers to recover my strength. Send for me if you have need for me. Lord Captain, congratulations on acquiring a navigator. Please spare me a few moments of your time, as there are several matters that require your attention. First of all, I wish to report the condition of the station Uric 5. Had you opted to begin your visit to the Rycad system with a different destination, the station could have become critically unstable. Fortunately, the decision of immediate visit to the representative of the Navis Nobilite brought us precious time. We can either focus our efforts on disassembling the station and procuring technological components for our own vessel, or attempt to save as many valuables as we can. Gather any components that may be of use to the ship. As you command, Lord Captain. Got 3 containers of scrap. With your permission, I would also like to remind you that we are still looking for the Engine Seer Prime. Both the vessel and the machine spirits are in a desperate need of oversight by an experienced tech priest. We are also missing some crew, and much more importantly, we have not yet located Henrix van Kalax, the right hand of the Lord Inquisitor. Now we know for certain he was not on Uric 5, so we should keep this in mind, then making any future plans. Why is it always business with you, Vidget? Couldn't you sometimes just visit and tell me how wonderful everything is? No, they can't. Thank you, Vidget. This will be all for now. As it pleases you, Lord Captain. Up in this asteroid station? Machine Spirit Keeper, land of... Go to the asteroid first, up there. Lord Captain, there's some commotion on the officer's deck. Lady Navigator has left her quarters and currently in the wardroom, where uninitiated crew members are shunning her in terror. Perhaps you should find out what has brought Cassius to deck.
Lord Captain, my apologies. I did not notice your entrance.
I see you're fond of reading.
Oh, this. I found this fascinating read on one of the shelves, and I must say, it has caught my eye. Its every chapter is written in verse. I find it so beautiful and enrapturing. Uric 5 had a vast archive of its own, of course. Although most of the works within had to do with scholarly disciplines of some sort or another. Only in my sparse moments of respite was I allowed to escape into the pages of more embellished works.
The events that took place in Uric 5 must have shaken you greatly. Are you well?
One should not underestimate the navigators of House Orselio, Lord Captain. Like a shawl of pale smoke, A faint malaise hangs upon my shoulders, but it will not be the slightest hindrance to my duty to humanity, and my duty to you.
Your only attendant is your valet from Yurick 5. Do my servants not measure up to your standards?
No. It is not that at all, Lord Captain. It is just that Uwe is quite capable of carrying out his duties by himself. He is well accustomed to my whims and preferences.
Like whims and preferences in your bed? I mean, that sounds... Is he a servant with benefits? I hope that you have my ample time to calm yourself in your powers.
One should not underestimate. There are people on this ship who are far more impulsive and dangerous to others, and far less devoted to the God Emperor than a herald of the Navis nobility. But I did not need your words to see the shades of umber unease that whirl around your subjects whenever I am near. Were I not acquainted with such a reaction, I could have found their behavior in your question just now insulting. Lord Captain, would you kindly explain to me why you are pestering me with these questions? Inquiring about my mood and my needs, showing an interest in the books I am enjoying? You are behaving as if you possessed a shred of fellow feeling for one such as I. I beg your pardon, Lord Captain. That was no way for a navigator to conduct herself.
Well, I guess she's a romance option. I am beginning to think, Lady Cassia, that the feelings I have for you are far more complicated than common sympathy.
Lord Captain? So many colorful sparks are flaring to life and dimming all around you. It is a veritable ocean of emotions. There are so many of them that I can barely see the pure white sincerity of your words. Please forgive me. I cannot even understand myself right now. Your words and attention have reminded me of life on the station, of Theobald and Felek. I do not understand. They were merely the keepers of Yurick 5. So why do memories of those two make me feel a strange heaviness here? At the same time, I find myself overwhelmed with new excitement and anticipation. At last, I have set foot outside my familiar walls and into a world that I have only seen before in the pages of books. Your ship alone is a treasure trove of remarkable artifacts and curiosities. And just imagine the things that await beyond, but... My delight must seem childish to you, surely. In your heart, you must be finding all this quite amusing.
I would rather we find amusement elsewhere. Perhaps in my private chambers. I would not dare to make fun of a lady's feelings, especially not one who has captivated me since the first set eyes on her.
Words like that, Lord Captain, could easily be misconstrued. You should familiarize yourself with some of the works in your library to learn the appropriate manner of conversing with a lady.
Well, that was a good option or not? I mean, I didn't say like, hey, we should go to my bed. Put up on that. Let's see. Blood of the Martyr. Whenever an ally uses heroic act, that ally gains temporary wounds. Using your ultimate heals you. The range of the officer's ability is increased by +3. Oh yeah, I really need that, because Everyone's always out of range. I get that fellowship up because I am the rogue trader, so I'll be doing some trading soon. The warrior's next melee attack gains a 20% armor penetration and 8 damage and ignores 12%. Damn. Warrior marks the target gaining 22% armor and 6% damage on melee attacks against that target. Relentless strike. That. Ballistics, definitely. Road shot. The soldier gives a sign that they are about to open fire. The soldier and their allies will automatically dodge the soldier's next attack. Oh, so that like basically turns off friendly fire. That sounds nice since I'm going to be using that as spraying a room with a fire. Actually, yeah, that's pretty good. She could use that. Good chance. Yeah, so we're on our way to the asteroid field now. Let's check that out. There. Mission report, Lord Captain. Members of a sacred cult operating aboard the ship have requested an audience. They wish to present gifts and introduce themselves to their new captain. What sacred cult? They call themselves the Bloodspun Web. The cult defends the flagship from both internal and external threats. Lady Theodora held them in high regard and looked favorable upon their activities. Ready to receive them. I will commence preparations at once, Lord Captain. We'll make it to that asteroid field eventually, one of these days. Every time I make a little progress towards it, some event happens. The fuck? What the hell? That's some carnival. Guess they're all blade dancers.
The Undying Emperor commanded us to spin a web of blood around his children, and we obeyed. We obey still. Domin von Valancius, death has whispered your name. We disown Domin Theodora. We renounce our oath to her. And now we give the gift of our blood to you. It is the gift of death. Death has whispered your name. The followers of the tenets of the web swear fealty to their new overlord and offer proof of their devotion. We give you a blade, the silent verdict. The Undying One has chosen you to wield this instrument of death. We give you one of our own, Kibella. She will be your shield and shadow. And we give you the blood of these traitors. The tenets of the web will purify their souls.
I examine the cultists. The cultists are all voidborn. Their lithe, sinewy bodies are clad in light armor, which allow them to move with an acrobat's nimble grace and strike with an assassin's swift certainty. Their red and black vestment are adorned with sharp spikes and ritual jewelry. Where time and training have worn their garments threadbare, you can make out patterns of bleeding and lacerations. Examine the cactus. Prisoners cower beneath the weight of their gaze. Blood drips down the tear-stained faces of the captured officers, technomats, and workers. A word has been carved into each of their foreheads with meticulous precision. Traitor, heretic, apostate, renegade. The cuts have been diligent and regularly reopened to prevent healing.
These renegades committed treachery against their domin. Their lips once praised the name of Kunrad Voigtveer, but it is your name they will whisper as they cross over to the other side.
Interesting. So a death cult watches over my crew. They who honor the Emperor through killing, who devote their every deed and serve him. Sacred executioners.
the Domin, has discerned our essence. This is a great honor for the blood-spun web. We have woven the bays of this ship together with the threads of our faith for many years. We keep the greatest relic, his tarot, through which he sends us his blessed revelations. We obey the whispers of the Undying One. This is our service to him. This is our service to you.
How interesting. Devout assassins who believe themselves to be instruments of a higher power. They revel in violence and cannot tell the difference between bloodthirst and piety. They follow their faith blindly, unaware of how closely they tread to corruption and depravity. Look at them. They stand on the edge of a precipice. The smallest push will send them plummeting into the abyss. You could be their downfall. All you have to do is push.
What exactly does a cult like the Bloodspun Web do?
The tenets of the web teach us to read the threads of the future and understand the hearts of others. When a soul is filled with the poison of corruption, we know its time has come. We bring liberation. 3 strikes, 3 rebukes, 1 blade. This is how we serve the Undying One. This is how we serve you and your flagship. But there are others, the virtuous martyrs who contravene his design without realizing it. Those who have come too close to faltering or committing an apostasy, but have not erred yet. We present such souls to the Undying One.
You kill innocent people?
We do not desire their death. We do not seek them out in the darkness. They come to us, and we usher them from this life if his sacred tarot reveals that the Emperor wishes to accept these martyrs.
Instead of helping those who may stumble, you offer them death?
We follow his design. We claim those marked by his omens. We submit to his
Totally
will.
do the evil run here, the
How
heretical
could it
run.
be otherwise?
Go, kill! Shout my name as you kill them. You mentioned the tenets of the web. What are they?
Our laws and teachings, our philosophy and way of life, our art of combat and spiritual dogma. The tenets are the blood-spun web itself. Humanity owes its existence to the Undying Emperor's sacrifice. It is he who protects us from a darkness of terrors. Hence, each of us has a duty to serve him, and a duty to die for him. To act otherwise is to waste the life that has been given to us by the Undying One, to become a thief. We help others understand this. We help them to live.
This is probably going to make them my enemy right here. Let it henceforth be known that the Bloodspun Web is forbidden from killing without my permission.
Would you cast down your sword at the enemy's feet in the heat of battle? How can we be an instrument of the Undying One's will if you forbid us from serving you through the tenets?
I have spoken.
Have we transgressed? Have we caused offense? What will we do now? What service can we offer him?
We are the threads that bind the darkness. We are here to serve you. If you command us to set aside the rites of sacred slaughter, then it is our duty to obey.
Nod toward the captains. Why have you brought this rabble to the upper decks?
So you may offer the souls of these traitors as a gift to him. You have the authority to order their execution. Their blood will bind us together through him. For the God Emperor, the Undying One is death itself. The Undying One is duty itself. Give the order, Domin. Let a spinner of the blood-spun web undergo the test of a sacred trial.
I will judge the traitors myself.
Then, I will tell you of the treacherous blood that runs through their veins.
I have a Justicar, so arbiter, but these wretched apostates were caught trying to sabotage the reactor. They are guilty of treason. I swear we are not sabotage. Theft of weapons, sabotage, and the deaths of the crew in a Bay AL-82. Do you have proof of these charges, or are such claims the result of cultic revelations? With all due respect, it is difficult to discern the truth of these accusations without evidence. Divine visions and dark potents may be a reason enough for you to shed blood, but not everyone here shares your perspective. Enough, Enric. The Lord Captain will cite the truth of these claims himself. What do the accused have to say of their defense? Have mercy, we're just technical tunnel workers. We were told to block the ventilation shaft leading into the reactor room. Fume leakage, supposedly. We didn't know we were doing anything wrong. We were just following orders, and as for why we were holding weapons, that was, well, you know. She's lying. They smeared blood on themselves and crawled out of the tunnel wailing, "Oh no, the ship's been attacked. There are enemies everywhere." Defend the bay. We rushed off to investigate, and they used their cutters to break into the weapons storage at our guard station. They stole guns and headed straight to the reactor room. Bone and sinew revealed your hubris. You abandoned vigilance for the promise of glory. You did not give weapons to the traitors, but you left your post to seek a hero's path. Though you did not act with treasonous intent, you are complicit nevertheless. I shall spare the lives of the workers, for their guilt is unproven. Let them labor on the ship, but under the supervision of the enforcers. My people will see to it that this scum never again fails the dynasty, neither word nor deed. What should be done with the rest of the prisoners, Lord Captain? The officer and his subordinates are to be demoted without the right of installment. Lord Captain has spoken. Take them away. I could not honor you by ushering the souls of these traitors to the other side. This troubles me, for I wish to serve you as a sword serves its master. Will you make me your shield and shadow? Your Lordship, the spinners of the Bloodspun web were watching, tracking, and killing Von Valencia's enemies long before the warrant of trade passed to Lady Theodora. However, their blade has also been known to cut short the lives of highly upstanding persons. But I certainly do not in any way condemn the deeds of the deeply esteemed cult. I'm sure they must have had good reason. The cultists are the scourge of the seditious. They bring the unrighteous to ruin. The enforcers respect the Bloodspun web, where we share a common goal, to bring his light and his harsh justice to the darkest depths of the ship. Scourge of the seditious or not, folk are afraid of them for a reason. A couple of watches ago, these spinners took a trained driver to pieces for some kind of ritual. I don't know what old Malik did to earn that privilege, though, and who's going to feed his family now. But that's lower deck problems. What matters is that the Bloodspun web serves you faithfully, Lord Captain. The predecessor once delivered a sermon about how the spinners served the vessel from the servants of the archenemy. The Bloodspun web paid the price in blood, a river of scarlet that flooded the decks from a bridge to a bilge. They became the blood of the flagship, the pulse in its veins and the beat of its heart. Their great sacrifice earned them favor for House von Valencius. You will be my shadow, Kibbalah. Henceforth I am your shadow, Rogue Trader, an instrument of death placed in your hand by the Undying One. For so it is was ordained, and so his Terret forspoke. I also come bearing an invitation from the Vizier of the Bloodspun web. He wishes you to know that the doors of the Undying One's temple are open to you. Are you suggesting the Lord Captain should go down into the depths of this flagship to search for this temple? With all due respect, the lower decks are for servants and crew. They are not a fitting place for his lordship. Why is the Vizier not here to deliver the message himself? The first spinner is old. His abode is in the temple beneath the flagship's freight line, and he has not left the lower decks in decades. Even a short journey could sunder the spirit from his ancient body. Forspoke? What do you mean? What Terret? The greatest, most sacred relic of the Bloodspun web, the Emperor's Terret. Only his chosen servant may earn the permission to rain blood upon the cards, or perform a reading to see portents of the future, shadows of the past, or tangles of the present. However, the secrets of his Terret are not for the ears of lay people to hear. I cannot tell you more. Not here, not now. Where is this temple located? I am not permitted to say. If you wish to find the temple, you must walk the path of Saint Ariane, the matriarch spider. Hers was the thread that would become the Bloodspun web. Her path began deep within the flagship, in the dark tunnels of the freight line, and that is where yours must begin as well. The journey will bring you closer to the thread of the web, closer to the Undying One, closer to understanding death. Yeah, sure, I'll try it. Your journey will begin in the darkness of the deepest tunnels. The Vizier awaits you. Your blade awaits direction. We will speak again when the time is right. Rogue Trader's ship is a veritable city sailing through the void. The ship has numerous compartments that you can visit. Navigate these compartments using the map of the ship, which you can access from the main elevator on the bridge. That isn't the main elevator, though. What Idra has to say. Where should we go next, Idra?
All right, let's hear what they're whispering about you. I'm sorry, Lord Captain. The voices are going wild.
Okay.
I can't make out a thing. I'll try to rein them in. Of course.
Nothing yet. Alright, let's go to this asteroid belt first. We keep trying to go there and stuff keeps popping up. Then we'll go to the freight line. She said the temple is under the freight lines. Guessing that's where we start? Alright. Astropathic station is dead ahead of the void ship. It is motionless. There is a lifeless silence across its vox frequencies. Its lights are out. Even those who have no warp sensitivity can feel the presence of death. It is here, lurking in the shadows. All this makes reading in reports of the ship's astropaths, who claim to be hearing an incessant ghostly howl emanating from the station, all the more disturbing. Try to contact the station. The station is not responding. Perhaps there is no one left there. Employ a scouting team. The enforcers offered their prayers and proceeded to enter the uncanny station. What they saw inside was monstrous. Astropaths upon their thrones, not quite here, not quite now, smudged, as if were across time. Servants reliving their horrible deaths again and again, only to be reborn out of the ashes and blood into the more agony a moment later. The warp manifested itself here, twisting the very nature of the existence. The main hall was covered in a crust of psychic ice. A green-robed blind old man was motionless upon a tall throne. He was quite literally embedded in the ice, yet he was still alive and screaming. Lich King? Warp, send Zachary Weiss to the station with a squad of bodyguards. Barmaster Weiss boarded the station in person and proceeded to the choir's hall. He stood silently for hours in front of a man frozen in ice and held a telepathic conversation with him. Then Master Weiss offered a prayer to the God Emperor, and the unfortunate man passed away. Upon returning to the ship, Weiss reverently presented the Lord Captain with a grim trophy, the late Core Master's amulet, taken from the frozen body after his death. The psychic shriek carrying across the materium has been silenced, but this has brought the crew no relief. A chilling realization came to the astropaths when they discovered that the cry was making a different sound. No one even more terrifying and surreal. It was the melody of a cataclysm born from a warp storm, a titanic power, so intense that the entire expanse must be able to hear it. It muffles astropathic messages and crawls into the psychers' minds, evoking everywhere the same image, a dark, gaping, beastly mouth, cleaving the universe in two. Now that the mad choirmaster has finally stopped screaming, the song of the Imperium has reached the rogue trader's void ship too. Where the station be explored? A brief and chilling chronicle of the station's doom was found in the scribe's records. A warped disturbance of monstrous proportions wiped out half of the choir at once, turning the astral paths into living portals through which torrents of the Imperium's energies poured out. Those who lasted longer bellowed and howled about a black rift that had split the universe into before and after, and a darkness that would devour the Astromacan's light. Burn everything. Void torpedoes shattered the fragile station. One can only hope that the unfortunate souls captured by the warp have perished along with their home. Let's go to the prison planet first. Anything in there's Thunderfang selling anything new? Lord Captain, sorry to disturb. Man, it's gonna take us like days to get there. Because every couple, I don't know, like parsecs through this, something pops up. Pandemonium outside the bridge gate. One of the officers seems to be demanding an audience with you in person. I think I hear Master Wizard's voice. In any case, I wanted to warn you in advance. Ugh. These are the antics of a highborn brat. This is not the conduct of an officer. These are the antics of a highborn brat out of on a lark. Explain yourself, Lieutenant. I apologize, sir, but I must speak to the Lord Captain. Very well, Lieutenant. You may address the Lord Captain, not least because I see you have already seen fit to disturb him. Your unauthorized appearance on the bridge and display of belligerence toward the higher-ranking officer will be logged on your personnel file without delay. Lord Captain, Lieutenant Avery Vent, requesting permission to speak on a matter extremely important. Speak, Lieutenant. The matter cannot wait. Any minute now, an assault unit will be dispatched to the lower decks in order to crush the workers' strike by any means necessary. But I am convinced that the step is unwarranted, and that the crisis itself was provoked by the actions of one of the senior officers. Lord Captain, I urge you to investigate the actions of Seneschal Wercian, and to intervene in what's happening on the lower deck, because very soon we will have a mutiny or a massacre in our hands. There's an insurrection in the making aboard my ship, and no one informed me? I would not deem it a problem worthy of the rogue trader's attention. The lower deck, as it so happens, are in revolt. 30-some years ago, we even had a revolution leader rise up who dared to establish workers' rules across the entire ship. It took a month to restore order, but even 8 years later, we were still battling rumors that the hero had survived his execution. Oh. Up the mic. Hero had survived his execution and was on the verge of gathering people to fight against tyranny once more. Needless to say, the rumors were a baseline. As for current situation, we have sufficient enforcers to deal with it. But on this ship, the word of the Lord Captain carries more weight than a salvo from 100 bolters. I'm sure that if the rogue trader addresses the malcontents directly, we will quell the unrest. I dread to think what problem you will disturb the rogue trader with next. Perhaps you will ask the Lord Captain to break up brawls with the mess room. I've already given you the means to resolve the problem. You simply need to use them. If I may, your lordship, sending a hit squad to crush a rebellion is a means of ignoring the problem, not solving it. How did all this start? Hello, White Arms. The situation could boil over at any minute, so I'll give you the condensed version. It all began when the enforcers found the cultist amulet on a body of someone who had been killed in a drunken brawl. We reported it up the chain immediately, arranged for a cleansing rite to be performed, and opened an investigation. No heretics have been found alive, but the search has brought tension between enforcers and workers to a head. Where does Essential Wortherian come into this? I shall explain. I beg you to hurry. Time is running out. I will not hurry, since my competence is under scrutiny. I shall speak for as long as I see fit. There is an established order to the way things are done on this ship, and one of the pillars of that system is that the rogue trader's attention is not distracted by trivial matters. It is essential as a role to ensure that I have always handled internal problems myself. So, of course, when I received information about the cultists hiding on the lower decks, I took the matter in hand. So long as I live, not one of the vermin who murdered Theodora von Van Clesius will find refuge on her ship. You are far too heavy-handed, Central Worsian. Arrests, interrogations, mass punishments for entire sectors, it has driven the people to the brink. Now there is a strike in the lower decks, in Depot 4, to be precise. 3 worker clans are involved, but many more are passively supporting them. The situation could degenerate into an all-out insurrection. But when I report my concerns, the only response I receive was an order to dispatch an assault unit and crush the strike with maximum force. What is Depot 4? Depot 4 is one of the poorest sectors on the lowest deck. It is home to clans of general laborers. They are not as valuable to the ship as the families who have served its specialized system for generation. They are an easily replaceable resource, and one which now, more besides giving succor to cultists and minions of the archenemy. Depot 4 is poor and troubled, but at worst that means drunken fights and illegal rotgut brewing. We have handled the workers of Depot 4 in the past. We would have done so again, if the crackdown on Depot 4 hadn't been so harsh. And another important point to bear in mind, the problem is not limited to this sector. It is located on one of the most populated lower decks, and everything that happens there has a knock-on effect on all the other neighboring sectors. Master-at-Arms, this ship's enforcers report to you, and yet you seem hesitant to provide your own perspective. Lord Captain, unlike Lieutenant Vent, I respect the chain of command and realize that it is not within my rights to challenge my superiors. That being said, while I entirely share Master Versian's opinion on what fate Depot 4 deserves, I must note that this subordination is a direct consequence of practices that he himself has introduced. Mr. Sauerback, I see you have decided to follow the Lieutenant's example after all. Such behavior does you no credit. Sauerback, explain yourself. The ship's regulations state that the Master-at-Arms is responsible for resolving all matters related to the ship's enforcers, and yet it is no secret that the Sunshell has a tendency to show partiality. Those enforcers and officers whom he has deemed particularly promising are at times given permission to approach him for tutelage. I cannot deny Master Worshian's experience and insight. The Seneschal has a record for fostering students who have indeed achieved much and demonstrated impeccable performance. However, extending such patronage over the head of their immediate superior encourages disregard for hierarchy among your lordship's servants. Today, an enforcer goes to the Seneschals to report an order from the Master at Arms that they happen to disagree with. Tomorrow they will go to Lord Captain to object to the Seneschal's orders. I cannot notice a pattern in these actions. Lieutenant Vint, would you say that the Seneschal has singled you out from your peers in any way? Lord Captain, I swear that Central Worships has never granted me any privilege, never once advocated for me, nor facilitated my promotion. Although he is the man who convinced me to become an officer, in the first place, he has offered my extensive guidance in my service, for which I am grateful to him. And while not all my fellows receive such attention, I know of at least a dozen fine officers whom the Central keeps in his sights, sure that they continue to strive. Prepare new generations of the dynasty's servants, to instruct them and to separate those who with potential from those who have exhausted it. That is my duty as Seneschal. This ship has bays worth of pilots, enforcers, officers, technicians, and stewards, whom I have raised personally. By the throne, every third person standing on this bridge right now was my student at one point. I see. Evidently, my officers are anything but a shining example of unity and adherence today. I have only myself to blame. What do you have to say for this, Abelard? I see no need to add anything. I act within the permit of my authority, guided exclusively by the best intentions of your protectorate and your personal safety. If you wish to confirm the rectitude of my actions for yourselves, I have no objections. For my part, I urge the Lord Captain to go down to the lower decks, stop the assault unit, and speak directly to the people. You will see that they are not lying or harboring heretics. That way you will stop the uprising before it begins. I have heard enough. I will go down to the lower decks and deal with the problem personally. Praise the Emperor. Thank you, Lord Captain. An enterprise bordering on the sophomoric will please yourself, Lord Captain. However, I categorically insist that I escort you. Lord Captain, I regret that the enforcers were unable to handle the situation, which has led to your and the Seneschal's involvement. I consider it my duty to go to Depot 4 myself and see the expedient or resolution of the incident. Alright. We have a full party. I guess after this we'll go down to the transport station, try to find that temple. Do a lot of the ship duties. What does she do? I guess she's a blade dancer. Voidborn? Oh no, she's assassin. Yeah, blade dancers, assassin, same thing. Basically rogues. Smart. Bloody mess. Anytime the Voidborn character scores a critical hit, there is a 10% chance to double the damage. Fuck yeah. That sounds good. Acrobatic artistry. Blade Dancer immediately returns to the cell where they started their turn. This movement does not provoke an attack of opportunity. The Blade Dancer uses death from above this turn. The movement repeats all all uses of the ability in reverse. Damn. Do you have any Medicare? I really need to find a vendor. Is there a vendor on the ship I can go to? I am out of Medicaid
I always keep my options open.
I'm running on empty where it comes in healing. Hey, it's Worshian. Take that, scum! Just throw acid on him? The lower decks are a source of endless problems. Sometimes I dearly regret that we cannot replace all the locals with servitors. Did you hear? They were shouting your name. Of course they were. The organization of the daily routine life of the ships rests upon my shoulders. The mountain of challenges and problems from which I endeavor to insulate you, Lord Captain. The situation on the lower decks has been a cause for concern, and I have intervened personally on more than one occasion. That must be why they remember me. They do not know your face. To them, you are akin to a creature of legend, one who has stood on the steps of the Golden Throne, no less. Whereas I am the man whose name is attached to every order, docking rations, or lowering of bay's heating. People dared to disrespect a senior officer? They would not have a chance to express their disrespect if we were not here. And if the situation had been dealt with by the relative officers, it is a junior officer's worst failing to pass problems up to the chain of command. I have never been able to abide it. I shall say it again. It was a mistake to come here on Lieutenant Vince's whim, Lord Captain. I must admit that the lieutenant is by no means the worst material for an officer, but in the name of Tara, the girl is the same age as my eldest great-granddaughter, and she has the gall to tell me how to manage the lower decks and hunt down cultists. I will be another 20 years at least before she can be trusted to act without oversight. He's just a boomer.
Let us not dawdle.
Big map.
This is intriguing.
That does suck. The ship's so big and stuff like that. You're born in like the engineering section, and you'll grow old and die there. Just doing. Just being an engineer, being a worker.
I still do not see our purpose in coming here.
Relax, old man. Going for a stroll on the lower decks every once in a while is good for you. Lets you see how the simple folk live.
Like, these ships literally are just like flying cities.
Is there money to be made?
Looking for evidence of heretics and cults. Lieutenant Vint, my patience is wearing thin. I have given you an order. Now get out of the way. I cannot comply with the order, ma'am. This is my deck and my sector. So long as this area remains under the Lord Captain's special oversight, no action can be taken without my express permission. There are only 3 people who are authorized to make me stand down. The first officer, the rogue trader, and the Emperor himself. And not all my lessons fall on deaf ears. Your Lordship! Your Lordship, my people have been locked down... have locked down the bay where the strikes are, including their leaders. We have the situation under control as far as resources are allowed. Under control, Lieutenant? I came here to lead an investigation unit. And what do I see? The rabble is on the verge of mutiny. There is nothing to investigate. This simply calls for an immediate repression and firing squads. And you, Vint, are a step away from facing charges yourself. We encountered some locals on our way here. The conduct was outrageous. They even tried to throw things at us. The people are getting desperate, clearly. They saw the assault unit and they decided they had nothing left to lose. I mean, I apologize, Lord Captain. It is outrageous. I assure the people simply didn't recognize you. It wouldn't have occurred otherwise. We will deal with them once the current situation resolved. I want to speak to the strikers. Right you are, Lord Captain. Allow me to wish you good luck.
Keep your wits about you.
Any doors I haven't opened or something? I want loot. Lord Captain, you have come down to us? Tell me what is troubling you. Why are you striking? Striking? That's news to us, your lordship. We were doing this, asking questions, saying what we think. And all we're doing is saying what we think. Shut up, Rivet. Here's the deal, your lordship. Your damned enforcers are all over us down here. They say they're looking for cultists. One wrong word and they're reaching for their batons. If they want to punish someone, they turn off the heating to the whole bay for a week at a time, so we get sick and freeze. In my clan, 2 little ones died from inflammation of their lungs, all because of those damn enforcers. Yeah, Argentina, she hates hearing children die. It's all for the kids. It's all true. Vint is the only enforcer who's stood up for us. It's clear as day who had a mother from the lower decks and who grew up amidship and has no fellow feelings toward us. Your lordship, we're no villains here. We're honest workers, your servants. We plotted no disorder. We went on strike openly, and now we've got guns pointing at us. All we're doing is asking to be allowed to work in peace without being harassed. The persecution started, apropos of nothing you say. I was told that one of you was found in possession of a cultist amulet, and that there are heretics hiding here. A cultist amulet? What's that? The Google they found on the dead drunkard? If it was something evil or forbidden, we sure didn't know. The enforcers just said they were looking for heretics among us, and anyone obstructing their investigation would be punished. But how could there be heretics here? We know our own people. There have been no new faces around. Definitely not. And if there were, would be the first to report them. And as for this amulet or whatever it is, they took it off a dead body. There are no cultists still breathing in our sector. That's for sure, but when the fight broke out, some enterprising folks looted the bodies. The boots they came back with, nobody's ever tried these decks and boots so fine. Or nobody's ever tread these decks and boots so fine, I can tell you. That seems to me these cultists have better commanders than us. Oh yeah, those boots really were fine. And there was no harm in taking them, right? As for the amulet, it must have been pocketed by someone who didn't know any better. We don't need any amulets around here. We all worship the Emperor. And when we're working, we bow down before the machine spirits of the large and small transformers and the servo motors. The same way my grandfather was taught 100 years ago by the tech priests who came calling. Leave us, your lordship. We are people of faith. Naive children. Weren't you taught from an early age about the dangers of the archenemy's creations? Weren't you warned that any unfamiliar object could be one of them? We were told, holy sister, but it was long ago. The last time we saw a confessor in our sector, it was after I'd had my third little one. That is regrettable. But you cannot lay the burden of leading a righteous life on the shoulders of the Holy Fathers. Who will you blame when the beasts claw out of those amulets you stole from the heretics? The Holy Father who was not there, or the scavenger who brought the evil down upon himself and his neighbors? We were attacked on the way here. How do you explain that? Here's an explanation for you. The people have been pushed to their limit, and now they're lashing out, as if we don't know why those top deck units are being sent down here. Like the one there that the lieutenant won't let pass. Our clans are all inside the bay that's been sealed off, but the lower decks are big. I'm sure there are some people who've had such just about enough. We're getting it from all sides. The soldiers have encircled the ones who've risen up. A death squad has just arrived. It's no wonder folks are lashing out. You have anything to add to this, Abelard? Oh, just kill them all, man. What? I authorize the use of all necessary measures to locate Chaos Worshippers hiding in this sector. The specific steps taken by the officers were not reported to me. Nevertheless, I am certain that their actions were justified. Cultists are no drunken stevedores. They are the enemies and the threat to our ship. Neutralizing them demands the decisive action. Sauerback, was it really necessary to torture these people with cold? The rabble understands only one language, Lord Captain. That of violence. As per regulations, should the laborers persist in their unwillingness to cooperate, the next step is limiting their air supply and cutting off water, which is almost certain to restore order. The peasants can grumble all they want, but in the end, they are the source of their own misery. All they have to do is bow their heads and fall in line, and the need for punitive measures will disappear. What changes do you want? Would you look at this? The exalted Lord Captain himself is asking us bilge rats what we want. Well, here's what. We want you to rein in your damned enforcers, to quit turning off the heat, and to stop battering every thing that moves. No, that's not it. We want the enforcers gone from here, and we want to be armed. Give us arms and we'll govern ourselves. We'll defend ourselves if these cults do show their faces. I've been leader of my clan for 20 years now. Getting rid of these club-wielding thugs can only improve things around here. You've gone too far, old man. Old Nan. They'll never let the maggots on the lower decks live without the enforcers breathing down their necks. They'll probably even insist on enforcers on the upper decks too. As for weapons, what do we need them for? Besides the first days out, we'll have someone shooting their neighbor out of stupidity or drunkenness. We don't need that. If the enforcers stop harassing us, that'll be enough. In return, we'll find the scavengers who will rob the cultist's body, and we'll talk to them. One lower decker to another. If there are any more of those damn amulets around, we'll hand them over to the enforcers ourselves. You speak for yourselves and your clan, and I'll speak for me and mine. I don't want any empty gestures. I want real change. They'll promise us the world now, but as soon as the Anointed One turns his back, those brutes will be on us even harder than before, all because we dared to speak out. The story about going scavenging for boots and accidentally picking up a heretic amulet doesn't convince me. These people were moments away from rebelling and possibly becoming minions of the archenemy. We must not give them what they want. Even if they did acquire something innocently, purely out of their own stupidity, what does that mean? They are not tainted. That does not mean they are not tainted with corruption. What begins as a petty thievery can turn into a far graver problem. I have seen it before. In my second war, there was a sergeant in the Imperial Guard regiment that was stationed nearby. The sergeant took an ordinary pocket knife from the body of a heretic, and his whole body lost their lives for it, and his whole unit lost their lives for it. When they finally managed to break into the barracks, they found not a single survivor, only the pocket knife, which had grown through all the rows of the bed like a metal choking vine. But when it comes to scavengers, malcontents, strikers, and whatever they'll turn into next, my verdict is simple. Give them no quarter. Here you go, coercion. Spreading anarchy on the ship is the first step toward embracing chaos. Putting weapons in the untrained hands would be even worse. I agree with that. Don't give people weapons when they're not trained to use them. What's more, the enforcers are needed to maintain oversight and order. Withdraw those demands and we will consider the rest. Oh, Nan, listen. Listen. The Lord Captain himself has come down on us and is offering concessions. And I don't know a single person in the whole Depot 4 who's ever stood next to the rogue traitor, let alone talk to them. Back down. Now is no time for you to be a stubborn old crone. Listen to us, old Nan. 3 clans of Depot 4 ought to act as one. We've made up our minds. It's your turn to decide. Don't ask them to disband the enforcers or give us weapons. We don't need any of that. You two are ganging up on me. Is that it? So brave of you against an old woman. But I'll shut up. I will. Indeed, I won't go against 2 clan leaders on my own. If you want to make peace with the enforcers, make your peace. That's great. You're fantastic. Lord Captain, we're all agreeing. Then it's decided. Persecution will stop. I will expect you to assist in locating any remaining amulets or weapons left by the cultists. Your Lordship, thank you. You have not abandoned us lower deckers. You came yourself to settle everything. I'll tell my grandchildren about this. Of course, Your Lordship. We'll root out the nasty business faster than the enforcers, and we'll leave no stone unturned.
We are the spearhead of the Imperium.
I always keep my options open.
Goods in here that I can steal? Yep. I have urgent matter to discuss with you, Lord Captain. Please give us a moment. Well, are you pleased with your investigation, Lord Captain? You kowtowed to the disloyal rabble. You believed their lies and showed them leniency. Next time the ship is attacked by cultists, the rabble will welcome them with open arms and allow them to wreak havoc, whatever havoc they like, because they see you as a weak leader. Is that how you see your future in the helm of the Valencia Protectorate? There is some truth to your criticism. I should say so. Simply needed to trust me. You simply need to trust me. I would have handled the situation myself had you not decided to intervene. Remember, Lord Captain, Theodora, do you think she ever set one slippery foot on the lower decks? No, she did not. Such matters were left to myself and the junior officers, while she dedicated herself to her grand designs of the Protectorate, as any true strategist or rogue trader ought. Maybe if Theodora had spent more time on trifling matters, she wouldn't have wound up dead. There is a new Lord Captain aboard the ship now, and I will not repeat her mistakes. I commend your decisiveness, but I am uncomfortable with introducing new protocols in the midst of a crisis. And I lost my temper, Lord Captain, and I believe I ought to explain myself. The prosperity of the Valencius, I'm always going to struggle with that name. Von Valencius Protectorate is not just an empty phrase to me. I left the Imperium Navy for a chance to see it flourish. It was the most momentous decision of my life. I did it because I saw Lord Captain Theodora's deeds the sign of true greatness. Rogue traders do not simply forge new routes and capture worlds. They create order out of anarchy. The creative impulse was entirely lacking during my time in the military. But I left behind everything I had known, everything my family had known. I come from a long line of officers, and I embarked upon this incredibly reckless venture. Lord Captain Theodora entrusted me with all the concerns she had no time for. She would go off on her flagship for long periods to distant frontiers, on scouting voyages, and the advancement of the entire Protectorate rested on my shoulders. And then suddenly everything had been built over years, and years began to quake, rattling like a flimsy hanger on a seismically active world. One of the senior officers betrayed us all. The rogue trader was killed, and who knows what is happening on the planets. I tell you, and honestly without fear of appearing weak, all this has come as a grievous blow to me. I am not panicking or grieving because I cannot allow myself to panic or grieve. I am duty-bound to aid the new rogue trader, to aid you, to find your footing as quickly as possible. And to do that, I must insulate you from problems that in the past have been dealt with by tried and tested procedures set out in the ship's regulations. Procedures that were established long ago and have functioned smoothly for decades cannot suddenly be deemed excessive requirements. I understand, but you need to learn how to respect me as your Lord Captain and rogue trader. Accept it and start living in the new world. A world where Theodora is gone and where you and I have new decisions to make. Yes, Lord Captain. Your resolve is admirable and demonstrates strong leadership. I shall remember this moment should my old habits ever begin to creep back in. And now, please, let us leave the lower decks. The rogue trader desires to stretch his legs. There are far more suitable places. Let's see, we got the, where is it? Relic. Next. Under the freight line. I'm going to take a short break before we do that. It's been about 3 hours. I haven't gotten up. And I ran out of water for a while, and my throat is dry from all the reading and talking. I will be right back. Do a quick save. Thank you for your patience.
Score, that's my name on the list. ASS, yeah, that's my initials, as in kiss my. Yeah, a B is superficial, I'll give you the credit. Give me your money, you'll get the ransom if you call me honey. Blowing on the plunger like a wand of violet. Magnus save last second on autopilot. I'm the warlord reign and won't hear no complaining. Heard you got the multi-ball, well I'll train them. The flipper shots are smooth and rewarding. Hit your jackpot and you're done without warning. Up the skyway ramp, got you hooked for real. I'll be a loop champ circling your upper field. Clean, slick and free of dirt or debris. That's the way you like it, put your fingers on me. high score, that's my name on the list. ASS, yeah, that's my initials, as in kiss my. Yeah, a B is superficial, I'll give you the credit. Give me your money, you'll get the ransom if you call me honey. Blowing on the plunger like a wand of violet. Magnus save last second on autopilot. I'm the warlord reigning, won't hear no complaining. Heard you got the multi-ball, well I'll train him. The flipper shots are smooth and rewarding. Hit your jackpot and you're done without warning. Up the skyway ramp, got you hooked for real. I'll be a loot champ circling your upper field. Clean, slick and free of dirt or debris. That's the way you like it, put your fingers on me. high score, that's my name on the list. ASS, yeah, that's my initials, as in kiss my. Yeah, a B is superficial, I'll give you the credit. Give me your money, you'll get the ransom if you call me honey. Blowing on the plunger like a wand of violet. Magnus save last second on autopilot. I'm the warlord brain and won't hear no complaining. Heard you got the multi-ball, well I'll train them. All flipper shots are smooth and rewarding. Hit your jackpot and you're done without warning. Up the skyway ramp, got you hooked for real. I'll be a loot champ circling your upper field. Clean, slick and free of dirt or debris. That's the way you like it, put your fingers on me. high score, that's my name on the list. ASS, yeah, that's my initials, as in kiss my. Yeah, a B is superficial, I'll give you the credit. Give me your money, you'll get the ransom if you call me honey. Blowing on the plunger like a wand of violet. Magnus save last second on autopilot. I'm the warlord reign and won't hear no complaining. Heard you got the multi-ball, well I'll train them. All flipper shots are smooth and rewarding. Hit your jackpot and you're done without warning. Up the skyway ramp, got you hooked for real. I'll be a loop champ circling your upper field. Clean, slick and free of dirt or debris. That's the way you like it, put your fingers on me.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry it took so long. Got some water and stretched and saw some messages on Discord. Apparently tomorrow I'm doing a collab for Outlast Trials. I'm wanting to play that with people. No, don't want to go there. Let's go and do this Blood of the Ship thing. I think this may be DLC. I don't remember this. Come on. Welcome to Freight Hub, LD 987A14, Lord Captain. I am Edoc Franso, Captain of the Enforcers in Lower Deck Bay LD A14. The Master at Arms has assigned me as your liaison for the duration of your stay here. Lord Captain, would you like to inspect the control room or begin your search for the Temple of the Bloodspun Web? It seems you were prepared for my visit. How did you and Sauerback know I was coming? The Master at Arms ordered us to be on standby after the Bloodspun Web openly invited to you to visit the temple. We have been awaiting your arrival every day since then. So we just show up every day. We knew one day we were going to come down here. I'm here to inspect the entire compartment. I'm curious to see how people on this lower deck live. As you will, Lord Captain. Still, out of concern for your safety, I must warn you that you should avoid the farthest sections of the bay. They are ridden with disease, and the locals can be particularly unpleasant to deal with. With the kind of riffraff that dwells there, you might even be attacked. Such ghastly places you describe. We are not headed there, are we, Lord Captain? To put it bluntly, although the bay performs its functions well, even its more civilized sections are sorely lacking in discipline. I was only assigned recently, so I haven't had the time to straighten everything up, since doing so will require making some serious changes. I am not inventing excuses, Lord Captain. As the officer in charge, I accept full responsibility for what takes place in this compartment. I hereby offer you my assistance, Captain. I shall conduct an inspection and then share my thoughts on how to change this place for the better. But in that case, I urge you to remain vigilant. The freight trains move at great speeds, and the inhabitants of the residential units are a despicable rabble. One must never drop one's guard around them. An emperor preserve you from stumbling onto the pestilence pit. That's where the madmen and the lepers live. The cult of the Bloodspun Web has a presence in this compartment, does it not? That is correct. The enforcers do not bar them from carrying out their sacred duties. As irregular as it is to have armed crew members set up a secret hidden forbidden to the enforcers, or a secret hideout forbidden to the enforcers, and that they can go around dispensing bloody justice. Do you not take issues with the death cultists killing people on your territory? Well, they stopped doing that recently, and what a relief it was for me. I couldn't exactly breathe easy with trained killers walking around. What do you know about the death cult? Not much, but I'm always trying to learn more. Given that they like to pay visits to my compartment, the Spinners honor the Emperor through death. They kill notorious reprobates and heretics. Sometimes they kill righteous folk, and other times they seemingly at random. The rituals are morbid and their prayers are strange. Anyone not initiated in their rites would struggle to make any sense of them. See. Tell me about the station. Hub LD-987 A14 connects the lower deck's freight residential and artillery bays. Our task is to monitor the flow of the labor force and prevent supply disruptions between bays. Who maintains this hub? Traffic controllers. There are technomats trained by priests of the machine cult to keep the sacred cogitators in working order and prevent train collisions. The consequences of an accident like that would be easy to imagine, especially if one of the trains were carrying macro cannon ordnance. Also employed here are an enforcer squad, a team of Fernie, the clerks who keep cargo records, and the Medicaid officer. A fine chap whose medicine of choice is a bullet. May the God Emperor forgive him. Not every void ship can boast its own railway. That is true. Usually higher class ships are the ones that get trains, but it is far from the greatest thing a rogue trader's warrant can see done. The credit here goes to Lady Theodora's predecessor, on whom orders and the Adeptus Mechanicus assisted on birthing this miracle, of sacred engineering from the womb of the dynasty's flagship. What is the situation on the lower decks? Most of the locals unload trains and sort provisions. We give maintenance jobs to the more capable ones. The rest are a reserve workforce. Whenever a crew are lost on a deck, we find replacements from among those rats. And if extra hands are needed anywhere else, there are always more than enough volunteers eager to work for rations. They even queue for jobs. The rabble cause you no problems, I hope. Surely you are joking, Lord Captain. The rabble are based in nature, and mutiny is always on their minds. They steal whatever they can get their hands on, and lately they've moved from rations to tinned food to weapons. We confiscate these regularly, of course, and keep the serfs meek and terrified. That's the only way we can protect the mindless herd from themselves. Oh, another thing the bastards do on a regular basis is build their shacks in front of a service tunnel entrance. That has delayed the arrival of Infernus brigades during several emergencies and caused air and power supply problems in adjacent bays. We burned those saboteurs along with their shacks, but they keep pressing on regardless. Damn. Like a Amazon warehouse in 40k. Mutinous rabble. How paranoid of you. To the best of my knowledge, being a paranoid is practically a requirement in our line of work. In any case, the rabble are always plotting. Take my word for it. Goods. A symbol on the ground. That looks heretical. Is that blood? Can't be. We scrubbed the decks 3 times right before the rogue trader came. Boyd, take me. The captain will have our heads. Is this a welcome you give the rogue trader? Whoever had the audacity to leave behind this appalling symbol, I will see to it that Master of Arms calls them to account herself. Damn those! How did they even examine the mark? Remember this sign? It is the beginning of your quest, the first blood trail. Explain yourself, Frenzo. What is this mess? Do you know what this mark is? It resembles one of the symbols associated with the blood-spawn web. Well, what was it called again? The Song of the Trailing Blood. I think it's a prayer familiar to many of in this compartment. We've heard spinners say it when they, perform their signature acts of service to the Emperor. What is the Song of the Trailing Blood? From what I can tell, it's something like a prayer with several verses that tell about the life of one of the cult's saints, Irinia, or the matriarch Spider, as they call her. You memorized the verse? Why? When I took up my post here, I made sure to familiarize myself with all the particular qualities of this compartment. I soon heard about the verse and decided to investigate. I questioned a number of people who follow the blood-spun web, as I was trying to figure out if there was anything pernicious about it. And eventually I learned the whole thing. The words can certainly are certainly strange, but it's nothing worse than it seems. Why would they leave this mark here? Maybe it has something to do with them inviting you to visit their temple. Maybe they're trying to get your attention. Apologies, Lord Captain. I am no good at deciphering their disturbing riddles. So I'm invited to follow the trail of blood, it seems. I accept the spinner's invitation. I hope you find what you're looking for and return to the upper deck safely, Lord Captain. Yeah, she also gave me a... You don't hold one grenade at a time, huh? Be 19. Damn, that is good. Oh, it's a two-handed sword. That's why. Still, that's whoo. Alright, buddy, you're
I always have a backup plan.
Upper deckers avoid coming here. But how can one live aboard the flagship only to turn one's back on the core that gives...
Oh, speak of the devil. Where is it? But why can't I use it?
I refuse.
Incorrect armament. Does it need a higher level? Oh, I need a higher level. Damn. I thought I had Medicaid. I guess I get field medic. Next time I level, I thought I used one on myself.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Another symbol? They're basically just arrows. Find our hidden temple. Yeah, you just follow the arrows they leave for you. And you know, innocent blood, but they start burning down the shack they put up to block. Help, it hurts. Mercy, please save me. Who are you and what happened to you? Let's switch on your Vox. Get some enforcers and Medicaid personnel here. There is a man in need of a revival. Once he is recovered, assign him to be a scribe's apprentice. He is too badly injured to go back to a worker's life. God's Emperor has sent you to save me. You are his light. Yours is his grace. Thank you. Thank you for not leaving me here. Never forget the mercy of the Lord Captain he granted you. When the Undying One is ready to accept a soul, it must be sent forth, and so it will be freed from the torment of the flesh. Yet you have chosen to prolong this one's suffering. Your intentions perplex me. Who are you and what happened to you? I am Vale, a cleaner. I was in my house asleep. Enforcers came and set it on a fire to it. I didn't make it out in time. Wonder how long he's been sitting here like this. A watch? 3? The whispers say nobody cared because he didn't matter. But they also say he is somehow supposed to matter to us. Strange. Do anything about the mark next to you? A spinner came. He painted the symbol. Then he gave me a water and whispered a strange verse. He told me to memorize it and recite it later, so that help would come. And here you are. Then I should. Help is on the way. Just hold on a little longer. Of course. Thank you. Hope I don't actually have to memorize that.
Keep your wits about you.
Lord Captain, what an unexpected encounter. What brings you this compartment? The famous cuisine and magnificent vistas, no doubt? I seek the blood-spun Webb's temple. Do you know where they are hiding? I don't have the foggiest idea, and that's probably for the best. I have my hands full as is. What are you doing here? I'm here to patch up Savage locomotive number 3 under the tech priest's supervision. The old Grump is my old personal favorite in the entire freight line. Every couple of years, Savage gets mad. His boiler catches fire and starts spitting steam at the repairman. Guess who they call to take care of him in these situations? The Inferni, of course. And after I've done all the most dangerous work, that's when the Iron Brains come in. But that's all right. I love the Savage. When he's in a good mood, the feeling you get standing at the levers and speeding down the freight line is incredible. I envy those tech priest drivers who get to operate them every day. The roar of the boiler, the wheels thumping like mad, and all that furious power pulsing in your hands. He's responding to the slightest movement. How about I introduce you? Is it safe? Oh, I refuse to believe Savage would dare scald the Lord Captain. He definitely should not. Not turn down an offer like that. The machine is angry and refuses to obey. Right now, Savage is powered only by the auxiliary maneuvering engine. You will need to start the main rotor if we want to take a trip down the freight line. Listen to the rumbling noise coming from the boiler. Resolutely grab the biggest lever. Whoa, careful, your lordship. Don't let the monsters smash up against the nearest wall. Put your hands on the big lever and gently give it a pull, very gently. Savage does not like being hassled. Grasp the lever and gently pull it forward. Do you feel it? There is much energy and defiance in him. This is a rocket, not a locomotive. Unruly and enamored with speed, but quite willing to submit to a strong hand. Pull the lever toward you, smoothly but firmly. Then pump the fuel with the command. So this is a... I think this is a romance section where you're basically manipulating his lever. Pull the lever and pump the fuel. So you can romance him. Now you are feeling his real power. He can run down the entire freight length in a minute, given the chance, and kill anyone who rides him at that speed. Now try applying some thrust to the main rotor. Grab those paired levers and give him a firm tug. Looks like Savage has agreed not to kill us both. His tech priest guardians will be pleased. All hail the Lord Captain. You have subdued a mighty beast today. Now I'm sure you have urgent business to attend to, and it's time for me to drive Savage down the line and see if he's feeling cranky. I could go down the freight line. Not quite, Lordship. Alright. That was most intriguing, Enric. I am pleased. Could I have wished for anything more, your lordship? Have a good trip. Everything is going to be alright. Savage would never fry me, right, Savage?
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Goods in there. Go here, I want the goods. How you get those? How you get in there? Oh, there it is.
The premonition runs true.
Let us not dawdle.
Oh, there's another arrow. Hummers.
That's how it's done.
Over there.
I see what others do not.
I always...
What do you see? What? Yeah, she saw something. Damn! How many times do I need to tell you, ungrateful maggots? Mistakes must be paid for. Have mercy. In the throne's name, I beg you. Gracious lordship, hand to the God Emperor, save this unworthy servant. Get lost. My sincerest apologies, Lord Captain. Your boot, I'll clean it right away. Stop, Enforcer. I am here to hear this man out. Your lordship, I work hard, never ever taking breaks to rest. And all I earn is 7 ration cards with 15 mouths to feed back home. The enforcers shake me down every shift, just like they do every other honest hard worker here. Enough whining. You and your pals lifted a box of Nutribars a few watches ago, and 2 canisters of water before that. I didn't beat the life out of you because I took pity on you. And this is the thanks I get? You guaranteed the hub for 20 watches and refused to give out rations if we didn't have the cards. Cards we had no way to earn. And today you earned 15 cards in a single shift because you do the work of 3 people, right? Or did you take your pals to a dark corner somewhere, do them in, and take their cards? I didn't do them in. It was a accident. They got their heads bashed by crates. The dead don't need rations. None of these are good answers. He's just an asshole. Every crime will be punished accordingly. I offer no protection to thieves. Let's see, a sullen red-bearded man with keen black eyes draws your attention. His oddly piercing gaze seemed to size you up the whole time you were speaking, but now he was hastening to conceal himself behind the gawkers. The next thing you know, you are watching him hurry deep into the tunnels. Oh yes, 12. That's, this time I'm gonna break 13 of my, your fingers and ribs as a lesson to your slimy accomplices.
I always keep my options open.
I guess we move this out of the way. Wait, how do we make it clamp down?
Keep your wits about you.
Secure the container in place. And now we lift it up. Nothing in there. Something over here.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Can't see anything. Power pick.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
The guy went this way, didn't he? Supposed to be the pox pit.
Let us not dawdle.
This is like some Nurgle shit. Why would I let this happen to my ship? What was that? Unless that's the food they eat.
We should deal.
Challenge. Attention to detail is the key to success.
Just stealing people's rations card. These poor people. Lord Captain comes down and just starts stealing like ration cards you've been saving up your entire life. Shreds of rat carcasses and yellow-green moss strew in the cloudy sludge, along with other unidentified ingredients. Mix the corpse starch. I know for food, for rations they use corpse starch crackers, and they're made of people. Round up corpses.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Do you see that?
See what? See anything?
I always get the job done.
Those next to you, weapons are usually transported in crates like those. I want to look inside. Weapons? How would something like that wind up at the bottom of the bilge compartment? I'm a rogue trader, and you will show me whatever I tell you to show me. Rogue trader? I've waited. I've waited for so long, hoping to one day serve you, Lord Captain. Right? Oh shit. Pathetic fool. That's our secrecy gone right down the shitter. Folks, we're gonna have to make some noise. Leave no witnesses.
I'll make an example out of you.
Cassie is an officer and your ship's navigator. She strikes foes with energy of the warp and supports party in making their allies stronger.
Death comes in silence.
We have her blade dance. I don't think she needs 3 melee attacks. I think she just kills this dude. See? Oh no, she doesn't. Alright. What is that? Blade dance? Triple attack? Death from above?
This goes against the tenets.
Can't do that. Let's go with Assassin's next single target melee attack. Splashes blood in a 5-cell cone. Behind the target, the death area gain the bloodshed effect, right? Paint me with blood.
I cannot serve you in this way. No. I shall not fail.
Alright. I don't know what that does, but good moves.
Time to slaughter someone.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
You guys are gonna have a very bad day.
As the Emperor commands, eradicated.
Oh, I love that gun. Oh man.
I'll do it. Rejoice in battle. That is not the Emperor's will. Faith without deed is...
Oh God, she's so good.
Doubt is for the weak.
Help me, Lord Captain!
Can't see what that dude just did.
You cannot escape their fate. Cleanse and purify.
Oh, this'll leave a scar.
I feel nothing. Fear nothing.
They just kill their own people?
I'll see to another enemy down.
I love the sniper rifle too.
I'll do it.
Burn the rest of
None
them.
can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Be careful not to cross my gaze. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Now you're clad in scarlet.
That fucking, when she opens up her third eye, she just... That's crazy that she can do that. She takes a lot of damage though, so she's sort of like a glass cannon.
Do not dare ask.
Scared yet?
Why would you charge the sister of battle with a fucking flamethrower? Oh god, I didn't even know people were there.
Too much for me.
You just kill her.
On it.
I will do my duty. Reduced to dust! At your beck and call. Indeed.
The shadows will
Well,
be done.
that was a waste
The
of
other
a
side
medikit.
awaits.
Let's get to it.
As the Emperor, each strike is a prayer. I'll do it.
I don't even see you over there.
The body.
Oh, you're dead now. You gotta hide.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
No, no way anyone can hit them. Alright. See that? For dodge.
My place is at the fore.
Can you rush him? No.
At your beck and call.
I bring mercy and retribution. I would that I could. I cannot serve you in this way.
Let's get to it.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury!
Miss. Miss that. Another turn. I miss. Are you alright, Lord Captain? Those cutthroats didn't hurt you, I hope? The locals and the enforcers call me the foreman. I have no other name. You might say I'm in charge here, in this hole of a place. Now, you recognize the strange red beard and the keen black eyes. This is the man who was watching you during your encounter with the enforcer and the station worker. What in the throne's name was that? I'm not sure. Perhaps those freeloaders believed in the tales of the Nemesis. As it happens, I've complained to the Captain Frenzo, I think that's his name, about some idiots who've been painting pictures on the walls, reciting inciting people. And what did he say? I've got everything under control. Had I known it would come to this, I'd have nabbed those sods and thrown them into the pestilence pit myself. And now we'll be pestered by enforcers to no end. Void damn it all. Who is this Nemesis? Just a story they tell around here. There's this chap they say wanders the lower decks helping the poor who can't earn a living for themselves, and standing up to the officers and enforcers in defense of the weak. Except he is just a story and nothing more. I will be speaking to Captain Frenzo about what happened. Well, in your case, he'll certainly hear you out and not, you know. I saw you near the marketplace. What were you doing there? Watching one of my workers take a beating. I feel sorry for the lad, but there was nothing I could do. I've stuck my neck out in the past, not doing it again. Tell me what life it is like in the workers on the lower decks. It's probably hell. We toil day in and day out for the glory of the ship. The rest of the time, they do their best to survive, faced with hunger and more deranged of the enforcers, void leprosy, fires, floods, noxious fumes. In a word, it's a decent enough life. If you work, you survive. If you freeload, you also survive. If you're clever, well, and if the God Emperor wills it. What are you cooking in that vat? Believe it or not, the soup made from mold slime and technical drain water has been simmering here in this vat for at least 200 years, non-stop. See? The growth in the walls over there. We harvest it, dry it, and use it to season the soup. If we're lucky, the smell attracts a void rat and someone gets to have meat in their bowl. It's for those who can't even earn a ration card. I feed them in exchange for a service or favors. Sometimes it pays off and sometimes it doesn't. My apologies. Keep an eye out for workers trying to eat 2 bowls in one sitting. Well, my people keep an eye out for workers trying to eat 2 bowls in one sitting. One is enough to fill your stomach for an entire watch. Some complain about the taste, of course. Ingrates. I seek the Bloodspun Web Temple. Do you know where it is? The cultists don't let people like me in on their rites and mysteries. I'm grateful to them for their service to the God Emperor, but to be honest, I can't get behind their love of death. I'm much more fond of living. Lord Captain, I beg another second of your attention. Please accept this humble gift from us, the common people of the Bay, for all the good you do us. The most precious thing we could get for you, my lord. Hidden auto stimulant.
Did you want?
What is that? Hidden auto stimulant. If the wearer did not move during their turn or become immobilized, slowed, stunned, or knocked prone, they gain temporary wounds equal to 6. If the wearer has conviction, iconoclast, all their allies immediate gain the same. Oh, that's pretty fucking good. So if you don't move, you get a little healing. If you have iconoclast skill, all your allies around you get healing. I do. Stolen autocannon. Holy shit. Can't be equipped by my character. Who can equip that? What does it need? Oh, it needs a strength of 55. That's why I can't equip. No, he can equip it though. Probably. No, he doesn't have a strength of 55. No one does. It's not really that powerful. My long las does more damage. It has more armor penetration. Its range isn't even that good. What's the point? Yeah, what's the point of it then? I mean, it has a 50% chance to over-penetrate, which means it goes through a target and hits the target behind it. But other than that, damage on it looks like it's kind of sucked. I don't know. Unless I'm missing something, that kind of looked like it sucked compared to what I have. Especially seeing that I had to have to like raise my strength to equip it. Okay, where was I going? Went this way. Also stuff this way, right? We already get that.
Shadows reveal their secrets.
Unexpected result.
Corpses and some hidden goods.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Hello, Desi. For the hydrate? Yeah, I forgot where we were going next. I think we're... Where was the last arrow I saw? It was over here. What? Yes, this way. It's pointing this way. Right here. You gotta follow these. Like, you gotta follow our hidden temple. And it's just like arrows pointing the way. So it's like, okay, dead man. A sinewy middle-aged man watches the bustle of the bay with a detached expression. Ever so often, whenever his eyes linger on the blood-marked inscribed nearby, his face changes strangely, and his hand clenched into a fist. Just as you begin to hear the rumble of an approaching train, the man's gaze turns inward towards the tracks. He leans forward. What do you think you're doing? What? I didn't. The man starts and almost falls, but manages to keep his balance. In the dim lumen light, you notice old scars scattered all across his body. The scars seem vaguely familiar. Your eyes always turn to that blood symbol. What do you know about it? It's a symbol of the blood-spun web. I come here every watch, but it hasn't been here before now. I guess today must be a special day. He smiles strangely. Have you come to take me to the other side? I do not know you. Death's gaze is not upon you. Death's gaze is not upon you. But then why? Why is it here? The Imperium lore. Look at the man's scars. Scars all over, all vary in length, width, depth, and shape. However, you notice a pattern in the way the scars are aligned, as well as a series of faded symbols on the man's rough skin. Death cultists bear similar marks on their bodies. But spinners are constantly renewing their wounds, while this man's look long since healed. Who are you? A dead man. I lost my name years ago. I've been just another dead man ever since. You dare insult the rogue trader with your impudence? Your body may already be covered in scars, but your tongue seems to be asking for more. You look like you're about to take your own life. Are you having a rotten day? My whole life has been rotten, and I only have myself to blame. I've tried to change things, fix things, but I always ended up here, so eventually I accepted the truth. You know the symbols of the blood-spun web? You bear similar scars. Are you a spinner? I was, but I failed to complete my final assignment, so I was exiled from the cult. The Vizier told me to kill the one who would be at a certain junction of the utility tunnels at a certain hour. I went to the appointed spot. Then I waited an hour. 2, 5. The junction was still empty. Nobody came. After hours of waiting, I finally realized the person at the junction who had been me the whole time. It was my turn to go to the Undying One, but I was afraid. I couldn't do my duty. I ran. So the spinners simply let you go? They made no attempt to find you and kill you? There was no pursuit. I thought I'd see their black blades very next day. Instead, years passed without them taking my heart. I tried starting a new life, but the terror never stopped eating away at me. When I got truly desperate, I went to the Temple of Death myself, but no one there would speak to me. When I gave them my name, they just whispered, "Seabrad has gone to the Undying One." They looked through me like I wasn't even there. I've lived like this my 20 years. Like a coward, like a dead man. You were ordered to die? For what reason? But some would choose to leave righteous path. These earn a penance in due time. Her whip sings vengeance on renegade's menace. Her blades pass sentence. For coward seek to hide their hearts, but death makes no pretendance. It takes what it is due in essence. The third verse of the Song of the Trailing Blood. The Vizier recited it to me before sending me on my final assignment. I didn't realize at the time that it was my judgment. There were plenty of reasons. I sowed death. I offered him the souls of the most pleasing men and women I could find because it kindled my passions. I killed well-off crewmen who didn't deserve their wealth, and I took their thrones. I killed enforcers who looked into my eyes without fear, because I wanted to be feared. I reveled in bloodshed. I betrayed the tenants. I realized it, but I couldn't help it because I enjoyed it. Oh, you poor thing. I think I'm gonna cry. You couldn't stop slicing people up? That must have been so hard for you. Even my whispers have nothing to say to the pathetic tale like that. I bet they're thinking, what a lousy, self-absorbed sack of scum. You do not sound particularly remorseful. I spent years in remorse. I'm tired of it. Have you killed any more innocent souls since you ran? No. I've been afraid to touch my own knife since that day. Thought it might just stab me on its own. But the temptation is always there. You are disgusting. I will not grant you the release you crave so much. May you live suffering, fearful of every shadow. I mean, I am an arbiter, so. No, what about the symbol? The portent. You were supposed to. No, help! Truly, it is better to die from him than to live for yourself. This he forgot. Did we get down there in the tracks? I see some goods down there. Where's the next symbol? The hell are you going? I didn't go this way.
Keep your wits.
Maybe the next symbol's down here.
Fortune smiles on us.
Uh-oh.
Ill omen.
Why did it pause? Someone attacking me? No. Well, it paused because I detected a trap. Arm that?
Never doubt me.
I always have a backup plan.
In there.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
It auto-saved. That means there's going to be a fight. Stop being so bloody difficult. What's that thing the deaf cultists say? Your time has come, or what have you? No, please. What did I do? This is Sparta. Talk about being everywhere at once. How about we talk this stuff to the take this stuff to the marketplace? We'll get to eat some soup tonight. What you want? For what crime did you kill that man? For the crime of wealth. That dead bastard had rations and fuel cells. We'll trade them for porridge. I am the Lord Captain of this ship. On your knees, insolent scum. Lord Captain, in our shithole, and I'm Saint Drusus, and here's my regalia. Gracious Emperor, why are we talking to these horrible people? I fear, Lady Cassia, that these and many other questions will be left unanswered. Even meeting wretched heretics such as this brings me joy. Wiping out even a drop of corruption is still a worthy deed. No attack. You are sentenced to death for committing murder on my ship. We'll gut you and trade what you have for a pile of scran. Hey, outcasts, come on. Up and if you want to share in the spoils.
Beg for mercy.
What is it?
I will grant none.
Let the blood flow.
Want to put her right here with her fucking flamer? No, that's not. That's Cassia. Well, she can do that too. She can. Actually, put her. No, Cassia back here. Cassia's powerful, but she is kind of soft. She's weak. Here. All right there. Oh, I didn't see people behind me. Oh well, Cassie will take care of them.
Death to the weak! Out of my way!
My prescience has failed me.
Damn! Ow! What the hell? What hurt her? She like fell down and then like blood just started spurting out.
Death to non-believers!
Alright, well. You asked for it.
Trust me, my blade whispers your name.
Rookies!
This goes against the tenets. I would that I could. As the tenets demand. Death is a blessing.
Damn, she's good. Here. And flame their asses.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my
And
heart.
running gun, flame them again.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. Victory is I took care of this.
Why me?
Oh, I didn't know he would hit Cassie with. Oh my god. He almost killed her. He's so fucking weak.
Emperor, give me strength. I am a navigator.
use your med kit to heal Cassia.
Let me tend to your wounds.
House Orselio thanks you.
Doubt is for the weak.
High momentum.
Stood a chance.
Rebel Guard, another chance. I don't know what this green stuff is doing to us, but this is some Nurgle shit right here. They're like dropping pestilence.
Indeed.
There is only death, yours or mine.
I serve the ruinous powers!
As the Emperor commands, I act.
At your beck and call.
Oh, I should have done that. Damn, forgot I had that.
I will do my duty.
I'm afraid not. That is foolishness. I have read tomes of military tactics. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Flames should all kill them, like, next... Well, he'll survive, but I think these guys die next turn. Or I can just do that, give her another turn. Flame him again! I love that ability, you can just give people other turn, new turns. Extra turns, at least. Throw a grenade up there? Yeah, I can.
I'll make it happen.
Give me another turn so you can finish this guy off.
At your beck and call. Indeed. Reduced to dust.
Stop it!
But of course. Will do.
By the light of holy terror.
Chaos guides me.
I will leave footprints of scarlet.
need to give her grenades. Why is this guy full hit points again?
I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless. Power resides in the will of the righteous.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. Someone else can do this. Victory is in with one fewer target. That's not the Seneschal's job. At your beck and call. Reduced to dust.
Like, she's so much more powerful than Idra, but Idra is kind of tanky compared to her. She, oh my god. Cassia is just...
Like this.
I know how to take risks.
A lot of stuff. At the end of the wearer's turn, they gain temporary wounds equal to the amount of collision damage inflicted by the wearer this turn. I should give that Ewohard. He charges people. That might actually...
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Charging people counts as collision damage, doesn't it?
Is there money to be made?
There's another symbol. Who's gonna jump into the fan? Are you here to take Zadina to the other side? No, 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 no. You're just wandering around in the dark, looking for the light, but it's nowhere to be found. Do you really not see it? Are you? Oh, Zadina. Zadina the outcast. Zadina the mad. Zadina the disaster. Zadina the curse. Zadina the spurn. A ghost of the past, a shadow of the present. Only the undying one knows me alone. What is this repulsive place? Do you live here? Here, where the unfortunate meet their undeath? Here, a dumping ground for the bodies of those undying the undying one rejects? Here, where a pestilence dwells, Zadina welcomes them all, talks to their ghosts. Here where Zadina lives? Yes, that sounds right. You talk to ghosts? You can't hear them? They don't like it when people come here. Lord Captain, this woman is clearly ill in both spirit and body. Best to leave her be. Her colors are all mixed, smudged, poised to reveal pure shadow of madness, and yet scarlet threads separate these trembling patches, preventing her from losing herself. Why are you wearing chains and a mask? You haven't escaped from the enforcers, have you? Ah, these gifts they are. The chains clink to announce Zadina's approach. For others to hear, they hide, fearful of becoming like Zadina, afraid of losing face. There's a blood symbol next to you. I've seen such marks before. Is this another part of the song of the trailing blood? Oh yes, the song. Here, listen. She wandered an eternity in dark, yet was consoled, web foretold. Undying one's blood secrets glowed, a light to guide her faithful fold. But threads must end, and so the spider did that which was owed, her life and death, to ship bestowed. And you'll see if you'll learn to see. Look into the darkness, look. Here, where the unfortunate meet their undeath. Here, a dumping ground for the bodies of those the Undying One rejects. Here where pestilent dwells, Zadina welcomes them all, talks to their ghosts. Here where Zadina lives. Yeah, that sounds right. Here into the darkness. I cannot fathom what I am meant to see here. You peer into the darkness, and are gradually able to make out the outlines of objects hidden in the shadows. Rotting corpses, rough walls, the twitching death throes of infected people, left here to die. You see no light in this place, only more darkness and despair. You didn't see, you don't see, do you? You don't see. You will not see until you become like Zadina, the flesh and blood of this ship. How do you become the flagship's blood? Oh, Zadina will show you, and you'll see the true light. Come now. Plunge into the ventilation shaft and become the flagship's blood.
What do we have here?
Arm that.
Pay attention. The Emperor favors me today. Duty prevails.
Oh, and double trap this, Jess. And locked it.
That wasn't so difficult.
Crimson Oblivion. If warned by a death cult assassin, whenever the wearer kills an enemy, the enemy explodes in a fountain of blood. The cells nearby are covered in blood, as if affected by blood's vial. Oh shit, that is nice for my assassin. Martyr's Bone Charm. If warned by a death cult assassin, when the wearer gains a stack of blood blessed, they also gain placenta. Oh my god. Got some major buffs from that. The Air of Authority. The officer increases an ally's resolve by 3 until the end of combat. Back in the fight. The officer encourages an ally who immediately recovers from a burning, bleeding, and toxin and stun effects. If the target is under the effect of voice of command, they also gain... Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh yeah, I need to get Medicaid. Medicaid. Go base Medicaid. The Arbiter doesn't have a Medicaid. Nope, let's do Medicaid then. I like that. He parries a lot. Every time he parries, he'll make a counterattack. Do tech use. Of course, yeah. Why can't I choose ballistic skill? Is that max now? Choosing agility. Gaze. Use more attacks though. Try that. We'll mobilize people. Got his souls. So many abilities. I like that guide to souls. Here's the navigator. Tankier. All right.
Keep your wits about you.
There she is. I guess you're supposed to like time the jump. Miss the blade. Leap of faith. The rotating blades promise nothing but a senseless and brutal death. Slipping past them would require some unreasonably precise calculations, or blind luck. While listening to the air currents for a moment, you think you hear Zendaya's whispered prayers rising from the depths of the shaft. Let's just jump. What happens? On the hidden temple, I guess. Oh, the cobwebs. They really went the spider theme. I wonder if those cobwebs are real.
Always keep my
They like go to a Halloween store. We gotta make this place look creepy. A lot of cobwebs.
I'll learn from this mistake. Success is the only outcome I accept.
Down? Yeah. Oh, there.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
There. This is like a maze.
Let us not dawdle.
Down. Missing the goods though. Alright, nothing down here. Here?
What's a peculiar thing?
Stone sarcophagus, death cult is bad. You should have like stone temples and shit hidden on board your spaceship. Someone built this stuff without you knowing. Here's the Vizier.
I always have a backup plan.
Ah, the Lord of the Ark walked the paths of unlife, in the footsteps of the web's very first spinner. And the servants of death bowed before him, for the Domin is the giver of life. Yes, yes, truth like a stream pours from your lips. We welcome him as the tenants demand. Your hues are almost as pale as the gray of your beard, but what is this? A scarlet whirlwind shines through the faded colors. A servant of death, who sees beyond the threshold, a spider who spins a cocoon at the end of his thread. Sorry about that. It just came over me. I didn't say anything too weird, did I? Bloodspun Web welcomes its new lord. I am the Vizier. For many years we have waited, and now you're here. Why is it you invited me here? Death whispers your name, and commanded us to honor you with a sacred ritual. But only inside the temple can the spinners perform it. Yes, we are glad he has reached this place. We are glad to serve. What do you mean you have waited for many years? It was not so long ago that I made my acquaintance with the cult. As I delve into the divinations from the flesh and blood of the departed ones, I turn to a relic most ancient and priceless. It is the Tarot, inherited by the cult from the matriarch spider who spun the first thread. One of the readings I did back when I still had the strength to leave the temple and usher souls on their final journey. That was when, in the intricate tangle of destiny, I glimpsed our meeting. But when we would meet, alas, was not revealed to me. So we waited, year after year, and now the hour has come. So you just walked my companions in here the normal way while I was forced to take the jump? The spinners guided them along a different trail. You had to take the step, for only you were meant to become the flagship's blood, Domin. There is no reason to test the faith of those who follow you, for this burden was for their lord to bear. How did you manage to erect an entire temple in the middle of the ship without anyone noticing? Yeah, that's what I asked. Followers of the cult once inhabited the tunnels between the bays, bulkheads, until the threads of the fate were tangled, and the Domin of Aegis past gave us this compartment. We set ourselves to building spacious halls, where the shadows, the images of him and the spinners themselves with a whisper of death. And thus the temple that you see began to change with the succession of viziers and the cult's generations. We are building it still, following slowly but surely. I expect a greater respect from one who so eagerly anticipated a meeting with the rogue trader. Forgive us our poor manners. Our intention was not to insult you. You are the first visitor from the upper decks we have had in a great many years, and the customs of long-time servants of death are somewhat different. Well, rest assured that there is no disrespect in them. Vizier, is that some sort of title? Followers of the cult once inhabited the tunnels between the bays. Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. It is the name we give to the first spinner, the one who was meant to learn the wisdom of the tenets of the web in order to lead others. They may have a duty to instruct and spin bloody threads, but in all other ways I am much his servant and yours as anyone else's in the temple. I've walked the path of the matriarch spider. What now? The song of the trailing blood tells of a path fraught with trials, but accepting it and setting out on the path, you pass the first trial. Trial is resolve, for not everyone is prepared to shun their fear and doubt and embark on the search for the unknown, a search for death. The trial of compassion was the second one. You passed it when you put yourself, albeit briefly, in the service of another soul, a man suffering from burns, where the choice between life and death is to be made only by those willing to take responsibility for the pain of another. The third was a trial of justice. Assuming the role of judge for the apostate of our faith, you declared your right to influence the balance of life and death that the errant soul had upset. And the fourth was the trial of duty. The duty always leads to death. We are prepared to render our duty to the Undying One, fearless and accepting of our purpose, which is to serve him. You too have proven yourself prepared, and the fourth trial have brought you here. Were the trials truly necessary? Would not a conversation have sufficed? Such are the tenets of the web. They are all we have ever known, and the only life we have learned to live. The path you walked was a gift from the Undying One, and so we decided that was how we were honoring you. Peace, my brother. The time is almost come. Who is it you talk to all the time? I see echoes of those who came before us, and those who were with us but have since crossed over to the other side. My brothers and sisters raised by the cult. I hear them from beyond their desks. They share their wisdom. I heed them. The other spinners they hear not, for their burden is mine to bear. I see your eyes are sewn shut. Are you blind, or is that another of the cult rituals? I see echoes of those who come before us. Oh, wrong thing. I was sighted for much of my life, until a disciple of mine violated the tenets, and I realized just how blind I had been. A lesson, but a bitter one. To look with one's eyes alone is to be easily fooled, but to hear, but the heart cannot be lied to. Such is the truth. And such was my choice. I sealed my eyelids with a gauze of true sight. Now I see more and better. So the entire conversation is another test, I imagine. The tenets command us to prepare for all trials, corporeal or spiritual alike. You're prepared, Doman. A strange, serene calm envelops your body. Your fatigue subsides and you seem to float in the air. seeing things you had not noticed before. The shadows of the corners taking on shapes and colors. The residue lumen light playing on the cultists' bone masks. Are they really masks? Their tall, lean, empty eyes wearers might as well be dead people. A chill runs down your spine. What is the meaning of this? Your heart is beating slowly. Your breathing has become deeper, and your thoughts are muddled. You seem to be under the influence of a potent stimulant. Ah, they're drugging me. The roofie. You poisoned me somehow, did you not? My blood is infused with a concoction taken by those who follow the thread. It is sacred and harmless to you. But you it befogs and afflicts. And yet, Doman, you have grasped that the mind may fail the body and the senses. This was the trial of a spiritual acumen. You have passed it. What happens now? That is for you to tell me. Now you're going to initiate me as a servant of death. Our thread is repellent to you, Doman. You proved it by walking the matriarch's path in your own way. It is your right, and we respect your choice. However, only one who accepts the essence of death may become his servant. You accept your own essence, and we dare not burden you with our dogma. For years we have maintained fealty to the Doman. We have collected sacred symbols and relics. You are the first in 3 generations of lords and ladies to descend in the sanctum. We are grateful. We are uplifted in spirit. Hear our exaltation and accept this gift of a vestment sewn from the bones of his faithful with the threads of death. That which was foretold has come to pass. The ritual of descent is complete. Now be this temple guest and honor and rest a while.
The Vizier. Would he be proud? Am I?
We'll loot everything if we're talking to him again.
Is there money to be made?
The shrouded faith, the blood-spun web. It is both frightening and awe-inspiring.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
The web serves.
Can she dual wield? Yes, you can. Damn. never mind. The power pick is better. I don't think it counts as a sword, though.
Death walks with me.
Doman has honored us with a visit. We are glad. First spinner. Peace, Cabela. You are the shield, you are the shadow, you are the blade. So be them. Have you stopped killing people as I ordered? A prohibition imposed by the Lord of the Ark against which we are powerless. To serve with honor is the rule the web commands us to follow. A spinner must be prepared for any tests of their faith. It is difficult, but faithful we stay. Your traditions and rituals are rooted in blood and death. Many are frightened by that. Many are blind even with their eyes wide open. Thus spoke the matriarch spider. People look at things without seeing their essence, which makes them easy to beguile and frighten. We adorn the tunnels with the bones of the righteous, that they may guard our faithful against the corrupt deeds and thoughts. We use the blood of the unholy ones for divination, so we may see dangers. The blood of martyrs is our wine, for their suffering makes us stronger. People are afraid, but only because they see death as the end. Death, however, is the beginning. It is life and duty and oblivion. Death has many faces. This is an essence. This is its beauty. What are the tenets of the Bloodsworn web? I want clear answers. Every thread ends in death. Yes, I see he is still full of questions. Let us give him answers about our ways, my brothers and sisters. What is your supreme commandment? To give and receive death, and to fear not twist or turn of fate. One who is afraid of death is already dead in their soul, waiting for the end, afraid to accept the inevitable. A life of fear is disgraceful. The true service is in dedicating oneself to death with no regrets. What do your tenets say about human weaknesses? The smallest stain of rot is enough to ruin the most beautiful woven pattern. Weakness is a gateway into the soul, one we hold open for new failings. It is born of desire. Kill your desires, and your weaknesses would die along with them. The followers of Web are skillful fighters. What is your secret? I cannot share the full wealth of my knowledge, for it has taken me a lifetime to learn, but I can share the foremost lessons with you. Be guided by reason, not fury. When you fight and seek no pleasure in killing, that is how you will win. I will take my leave now. We will meet again, Doman, when the threads of fate weave a bloody pattern. I thought he was gonna look into my future with the tarot. Let me show you the way, Doman. A way to what? The path to where the lay people dwell in complex. Web-like. Let me show you. Take me to the enforcer in charge of the freight line hub. I have business with him.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Where did he go? I guess he's down here. Never moved. How may I serve you, Lord Captain? Were you in a shootout? Yes. There's been a raid on a local gang. We finally cleared out the scoundrels who were smuggling goods to neighboring compartments. No one escaped. Hello, Demi. I finished my inspecting this bay. Will there be any orders based on this inspection? The workers will be provided with everything they need to service the freight line properly. Food and medicine will be delivered to the bay, and you are to demote any enforcers found to be abusing their authority to the status workers. Orders understood. I was attacked. Who dared? I'm only going to ask this once. How did wretches from the lower deck get their hands on a crate of autoguns? Autoguns? Warp, take me. They couldn't have bypassed the security of the munition train and walked away with the cargo without help from someone in the enforcers. I executed one probate who was trafficking in weapons not long ago. But even the moron wasn't so greedy and stupid as to arm the rabble with autoguns. So there is another who dishonors the enforcer's uniforms. I will find the maggot and shove their head under a passing train. The foreman believes that the people who stole the autoguns are connected to a Nemesis. The foreman? You wouldn't believe that kind of thugs and he welcomes into his vat. I agree the sympathizers of Nemesis anarchic cause may be involved in the outrage, but I don't trust the foreman character. He knows everyone in the bay. He sees everything, but he never informs on one of his own. He only complains about problems I am already aware of. I encountered mutants in the pestilence pit. They seem to be under the influence of unholy powers. You went to the pestilence pit? You into the pestilence pit? Pardon me, Lord Captain. I just can't even begin to find the words I would use if I had to tell the Master at Arms that you had perished in there. The enforcers do regular checks to see if there are any dangerous blight-inflicted rejects hidden at the bottom of the bay. I implore you, Lord Captain, leave this job to us. I came across a drawing of a worker in a red mask. What does it mean? It's a figure of local legend known as a Nemesis, protector of the poor, and he's like a Robin Hood, I guess, and oppressed. Ever since I was a child, desperate people have been drawing the portrait on the wall, hoping to summon a defender to punish those who wrong them. We've had 13 of our fools calling themselves Nemesis over the past 5 years. We'd disburdened ourselves of them just to be sure. I find these sentiments discerning. Stay vigilant. Enforcers have been appropriating ration cards from workers returning from their shifts. Why is that? Are you short on provisions? The compartment has just enough food to avoid starvation, Lord Captain. This is why the enforcers are making sure that no serf has more cards than they are supposed to. They used to rip out people's tongues for it, but I reduced the punishment to simply beating the thieves and confiscating all their cards. The orders are to give these cards to workers who are starving due to the lack of work shifts. Not that it helps that much, but it is better than nothing. Are there enforcers guilty of misappropriating the confiscated items? Yes. Do those caught stealing receive a severe punishment? Absolutely. The hell am I? Why am I here? Okay, so the people should be fed now.
Always keep your eye on the price.
Guess that's it. Expected everything. The Soldier, the Navis Nobilis, Trouble. Oh, we gotta go to the Bionica sector. Ugh. We'll do that tomorrow. Been almost 6 hours, so I am going to call it a night. What is the Bionica sector anyway? Sector Bionica. Is it like the garden sector? Maybe it's a Medicaid sector. Medicare. You call it Medicaid. It's Medica. Your Lordship, thank you for gracing the sector Bionica with your presence. You are already acquainted with Drive Master Zira Talar. Is it she who has been attending to the ancient relic? She is here to convey the wretchedness of our present position. Lord Captain, the blessed machine spirit that dwells within the throne is fading. I and many grieving tech priests have been performing unending sacraments of tech healing and prayers of operational benediction on the shrine. But even our devotion are merely staving off the inevitable. Hello, just for Lucas. The throne is a creation of the Omnissiah made centuries ago. Even before the unholy desecration of the relic, we were barely able to propitiate the ancient machine spirit, perform sacred augmentation procedures. Many litanies and operating protocols did not survive through the ages. Now, with the demise of the keepers of the implantation throne during the mutiny, they have been lost forever. This sacred machine must be saved at all costs. What makes this machine so important? It is unique, one of a kind. In the Logos Annals of the Adeptus Mechanicus, this throne is identified as a shrine capable of autonomous automation rituals. Its loss of is unacceptable, and any condone of it is sacrilege. It looks like a medical bay. It just augments people. In addition, only the rogue trader or persons authorized by the rogue trader may use it. It is an available investment to our longevity and bodily integrity. How were the relics damaged? During the uprising instigated by the rebellious Master of Whispers, the sector of Bionica was besieged. The generators and Medicae officers heroically defended the throne, but eventually the rebels broke through. Most of the defenders fell in the battle, and many machines were lost or damaged. Many were able to restore, but the throne is particularly badly damaged. What sacraments can the throne perform? The shrine is capable of autonomously healing flesh and blessing it with augmentations under the supervision of a knowledgeable generator. Genitor. Complex procedures can be performed with unimaginable speed and precision. The stimulants. God damn. Oh, so much talking. It's been like 6 hours of like I've been reading a novel. I forgot how much text was in this game. I've gone through like 8 water bottles just to keep my throat hydrated. Complex procedures can be performed with unimaginable speed, precision. The stimulants administered in the required proportions and combinations. It is a true miracle of the Omnissiah. And how do we save the throne? Only a servant of the machine god endowed with a high rank of Genitor Extremis, versed in all the necessary rituals and learned in the mystical currents of the motive force, can perform the reparative sacraments and reanimate the mechanism. The only place where one might find such a servant is on the cloistered station of Alter Templis Calixis. Exit 17. To the best of our knowledge, Cloister Mistress Teller is referred to as the location of Furibundus system. Its denizens are not well disposed to communicating with the lady, but I'm willing to leverage every diplomatic connection I possess to gain an audience with the station's clergy. In this case, time is of the essence. I thank you for your favor, your lordship. Before you depart Sector Bionica, I would also like to present you Genitor Majoris Ferenz and Vivisector Jays Martinez. They are currently performing an urgent procedure and therefore were unable to attend the inspection in person, but I am certain they will receive the Rogue Trader's visit as a great honor if you follow me. Please help my son. In the name of the Golden Throne, I know you can. No tech has endured so much. Your lordship, Vivisector Jays Martinez at your service. The Rogue Trader's visit is a momentous event in the Sector Bionica. Will you grant us the honor of observing the operation? The life-form Genitor Marjoris of Rennes welcomes Lord Captain Von Valencius. I second my colleague's statement. I'm curious. It seems the Rogue Trader's presence is indeed influenced by the patient's state of mind, whether it is a manifestation of devout faith in his anointed or the bizarre form of a delusion. I can only be to your benefit. However you are doing, your lordship, please, whatever you're doing, your lordship, please continue. Continue looking at the patient. Make the sign of the Aquila. The throne of Terra blazing in his light, turning aside every evil. God Emperors bless you, Lord Captain. Registering the complete stabilization of the life form's condition. Internal cortical damage has been treated. Requesting closure of the calotte and transfer the victims to B-class stimulants. He will live, but the stimulants won't replace the part of his brain. If we implant the sacred cortical augment in his skull, it will restore his lost ability to think and act. Lord Captain, please, your subject has a genuine need for this augment. This constitutes a violation of the Sacrament Directive. The value of an individual life form is incomparable, less than the value of the sacred technology required. Augmetics of the specific class are rare and are restricted to senior officers. Thus, expendable life form to be utilized in void battles, 1 of 1,000. A soldier from the Voidasman combat unit and a devoted servant to the Emperor. Lord Captain, this single man has been fighting for his life, even though a horrendous pain. If you allow the augmentation to be installed, his perseverance will become an example for others to emulate. With the augment. We hear and obey, Lord Captain. We will see the implementation at once, and the esteemed servant of the Omnisire will assist me in this procedure. Thank you, your lordship. I'll remember your intercession for the rest of my life and pray for your good fortune. I will have to continue this tomorrow because I am getting hungry. I'm going to save this. Thank you guys for all the views and follows. I appreciate it. I will see you tomorrow. Tomorrow I think we're doing some Outlast trials. I think I have a collab with Desirable Bottom and a couple people. So we're going to do some Outlast trials. And then I'll continue that this tomorrow afternoon after that. We'll probably only play for like 3 or 4 hours. I'll finish up the day with more of this. If not, you guys have a great day.